Cheers, everybody. How is everybody doing? Hey, Nate. Oh, you're pretty quick to get in here. So I usually start off by saying, I'm only going to be on just for a little bit, maybe a half an hour or so, and see how things go. And it ends up being about 5 hours then. So we'll see. Matt, how you doing, bud? Posted the link if you want to join up here. Nate, you're more than welcome to come up too. Just chilling here on the patio. Gonna have a couple beers. Gonna be drinking the Miller Lite tonight. And we'll just have a little chat. See how everybody's week's been. My week's been pretty good. Weather's been nice. Haven't been rained out. And yeah, busy today, just doing the work around my house today. I'm going to be working tomorrow just a little bit, maybe just for a few hours. I got some properties that are easier to do on a Sunday. And yeah, go from there. What's Matt saying there? This is an all-night thing here, but yeah, you usually force me to, I don't know. I usually come on here, yeah, I'm just going to come up for a half an hour, see what happens 5 hours later with a hangover. It's all Matt's fault. And a little bit. Okay, Nate. Oh, got a special guest coming up here. How you doing, Jim?
Hey.
Hey, bud.
Tired as heck, man. Tired.
You're still working, right?
Yeah, I'm tired. I was gonna try to do one more by the time I get back out. Now at 15 minutes, I might just say forget it. It gets darker at 9 o'clock.
Do you have a humidity right now?
Temperature, phone said 77 degrees, truck says 79. I'm wore out. I'm exhausted.
Yeah. Today was a nice day here. We don't have the humidity, which is really nice, because we had the humidity for the last few days, and that's a killer. I don't mind having summer temperatures without humidity. Like right now, there's a beautiful breeze outside. We don't even have the air conditioner on because there's a nice breeze going on. So Matt's coming up here.
I'm gonna put this phone up in the cradle, so hang in there.
Yeah, man. How you doing, Matt?
What's up, brother?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing there?
Who let the damn captain?
What's going on?
I'm not your buddy, guy.
Why do we talk like this?
Eh?
Hey.
Captain Matt's in the house?
Hey.
What's going on, Ralph?
I had a customer come up to me and say, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, "What'd you say?"
Is he Canadian? Eh?
He lives in Ohio all his life, but he says, "Hey."
That's close enough. Ohio's Canada too.
Well, I say A now since I met Mike, so.
There you go. Same here.
Yeah.
How you doing, Sean? I never said A until I met Mr. Mike over there.
Yeah, and somebody's got me saying you sap sucker.
Yeah.
Well, that's float.
I'm gonna start talking like you Americans.
Hey?
Stupid ass Americans? Are you nuts?
I got to learn all your different accents from every, I almost said province, from every state.
All right. Watch the road.
Okay, we got to watch a Jim drive for 5 hours now, Matt. You got a drink?
All right. About 15 at most.
Yeah, cheers, by the way, buddy. Kind of neat. Kind of neat. I sent you a picture. I was sitting on my patio having a beer, and now we're chatting here. I'm still on my patio.
Here we go.
Which is nice.
You are not on your patio. That's your green screen.
I was gonna go. I was gonna go out in a couple hours, or actually, yeah, when the sun starts going down, and take another picture from the same view, so it looks like it's nighttime then.
I know. I mean, it looks legit, but I'm like, no way.
Yeah. I was pretty much, when that picture I sent you on Instagram 10 minutes ago, I was pretty much sitting where I am right now on the patio, but
Right.
like looking this way right there. That's where the windmill is in the garden that way. So yeah, that windmill, I know it's not in this picture, but yeah, it was my dad's for like many years. He passed away last year, but I keep it in excellent condition. I always put it in the winter time.
That's why I said enjoy the moment, man.
Yeah, man. And when the wind is blowing it and it's turning, whatever.
Come on, Grandma, quit looking in the mirror. You're not that good.
Okay, Jim, we're trying to have a conversation here.
Yeah, I gotta mute Jim.
I was saying, Grandma looking at herself in the mirror, trying to make her more uglier, and she wouldn't go.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Mike, did you push mow your backyard there, or is that your 32?
So you talking to me? Oh, my backyard?
Yeah.
That was shit, because I took this picture 3 weeks ago or so. I can't remember now. I think that's the no, that was a Time Master.
Yeah.
The 30 inch.
What the hell are you doing push mowing your backyard for? You must
you know what?
like push mowing.
No, I switched it up. Like today, I use my 60-inch zero turn in the backyard, and then the time before that, I used the 52 stand on. Before that, I used the 36 stand on, and then I keep on switching it up, and I go a different way. So, yeah.
Different way.
Donald Dooley, how you doing, buddy? He's saying hi to Captain Matt.
What up, bud?
Hey, Donald, what's up?
I don't think
he didn't say hi. He didn't say hi to you, Jim.
I've never seen Donald. I don't know Donald.
Oh, wow.
Donald does leave me messages on Instagram, so I appreciate that, bud.
You didn't meet Donald on my stream? He came up one time.
I don't think so.
Okay, he came up on Jim's, I think, once too.
Yeah, a couple of times he did.
Yeah.
And a couple of times on the Whirlies as well. That's where I met him over at the Whirlies.
Now, Laura, my wife just said that I met him before, but from the captain, I don't remember.
They had a 5 or 6 captains. Yeah.
He's got that big, long, white beard.
Hey, Jim, Donald was saying that she's trying to get a hookup with you, Jim.
Say what? Gee.
The woman you were talking about earlier, a couple of minutes ago.
Well, you said she was a grandma. I mean, you are a grandpa, right? Perfect.
She had more wrinkles than my butt does. Yeah.
Did she have teeth?
Sure.
Yeah, Nate. Sean is like my BFF. Sean and I just bug each other all the time. We're trying to one up each other. So I kind of backed up now. I'm gonna let him take the fame and glory on videos now.
So here was my thing today, right?
Yeah.
My wife wants a pruner for the house.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, we'll go out and we'll get a battery operated one, you know, like a Black & Decker or a Toro, you know. So I went to just like my local hardware store, Ace Hardware, and they wanted $109 for an electric trimmer.
Wow.
Okay.
But it doesn't come with the battery charger. The battery charger was $89.
Oh my God.
No thanks.
That's $200 for a battery operated hedge trimmer.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's too much.
So
that Black & Decker one I have, I don't know if you've seen that. Yeah, I think you've seen that video a while back. I think that was just
almost the same price as Toro.
And you had to buy
is just over $100. I remember. I think it was.
You have to buy the battery charger.
Yeah, yeah, that sucks.
So I said, "Fuck it," and spent $300 on that Echo.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't spend that much on a battery powered trimmer.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know, I thought maybe I could get, you know, if it was $109 and I got the battery dock and everything, sure, I would have bought it. But it would have been $200, man. Screw that.
Yeah, it's retarded when companies do that. It's like, yeah, here you go. Oh, but you have to buy our battery, and it costs like $2 million.
Stupid.
Like screw it.
'Cause
Buy from a company.
I picked up the Toro and I grabbed it. I'm like, all right, let's go. And she's like, wait a minute, it doesn't come with the battery charger. Okay, find the battery charger thing, $89.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nope.
here,
What
lady,
brand was it again?
Put it back.
What brand was it again? I forgot.
It was Toro.
Toro. Oh shit! I'm surprised. Huh. Like, what are you just going to use it for your property and that's it?
I mean, I stand by the Echo extension shears, and that's all I really use. But I do have a couple areas, you know, that you're in the 90-degree like corner of the house, and you can't. It's hard to get the extension shears in there.
Okay.
So I figure, you know, I do have a couple places that they will come in handy, but for the most part, it was for her because she's like, you know, I could use a pair of shears because the Echo extension shears are too heavy for her.
They're too long.
Yeah.
And they're long, you know.
Yeah, you don't need a gas powered one. Just I actually used my Black and Decker battery powered one today on a little bush on in my front garden, and it works awesome. It's amazing.
Well, like I said, though, Mike, I did buy the gas. I put the battery shit back and bought the Echo 2020 because it was $80 more than the battery shit.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't mind the battery powered stuff. I'm gonna look into what was that other company? I think Jim was talking about that. I was talking to Jim a few weeks ago. The Home Depot brand. And it seems to be no. Shit, I can't think of it. What's the name of it, Jim? Are you still there?
What about an Ego?
The ones that you use, the battery powered stuff.
Yeah, an Ego. Ego trimmer,
Ego.
blower, chainsaws.
They're
Yeah,
expensive.
Ego.
It was $300 and some for them. So I bought the gas powered shears.
Arlo.
Yeah. The thing that kills me with the gas powered ones is just like that tree trimming I did today. I don't know if you've seen that video. Did you see that video I posted today? Okay. I was using the steel combi, right? And just kind of holding it up around head level like that and walking. And just after 10 minutes, my right shoulder was just killing.
Well, that is what I prune with all the time. I have the same thing except for Echo, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 pairs of them.
Yeah, that's my only steel. Well, other than the chainsaw, but I have the steel 90. The K is it KH or KL? I don't know. 94 R, the combi, and yeah, just because I wanted to try a steel product, like that was my first steel product. And it's okay, but I don't like it as a line trimmer. I don't use the line trimmer attachment on it. It's too heavy because it's a combi. Chainsaw is great. But yeah, no, I love it. But the thing is, when you're that high, because I was doing the tree, because I wanted it higher than 6 feet at the bottom, just after a while, the weight, you know, like holding it up, you can be the strongest person in the world. It's going to get to you, you know, the pain and stuff. But yeah, those things are great. Like when you're kind of around your gut holding the thing, it's stable against your body. And trimming hedges.
The reason I like the extension shears is because you're not up against the bush, so you can see the whole time. You can see the choppiness of the bush. So, like, see, today I bought these hand shears, you know, the hand ones, not the extensions, and you're up close against the bush, so I had to keep stepping back, and you could see the blockiness where you still had to round it and blend it, you know. With the ones, you're back far enough where you can see all that.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is the first time I ever really used one of these little hand ones. And dude, I was throwing that thing around like nothing.
Actually, it weighs like what, 5 pounds? You know, you can spin it on your finger and whoop.
Right.
No, I like that little Black and Decker thing. I know it's just a cheap little Black and Decker, but hey, it works great. I just WD-40'd it and greased it all up, and that thing works like a champ.
You don't put
it works like a champ.
On the blades, do you?
What?
You don't WD-40 the blades, do you?
Oh, I did on this one.
No.
No?
WD-40 dries out grease, dude.
Oh, does it?
Uh-oh.
Oh
So-
shit, that's right. Yeah. You know what? I do have hedge trimmer spray that I use on the gas powered one.
I just use motor oil in a tin in like a can with a a trigger on it.
Oil can.
Yeah, an oil can.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Okay.
don't use WD-40 because it dries out your oil or your grease.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I sprayed it on because I kind of got it dirty. I kind of got it into the dirt, whatever. That's why I sprayed it on there to kind of clean it off. But no, I understand what you're saying. Mortar oil. I never even thought about using mortar oil.
Yeah, I just give each little blade and I run it down the whole shaft.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a couple squirts, then rev the piss out of it, and then it'll all work in there. Don't WD-40 it.
Okay, no, I won't do it again. When I did buy the Echo hedge trimmers, I bought a can of, I don't know, it was Echo brand, whatever, like
The
spray
cleaner
for the,
greaser.
yeah, like after every use, you spray it and run
Yeah.
the thing, and then you could put your cover on it, and you're good to go, just so it doesn't seize or something.
Yeah, I mean, I religiously grease mine.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a such thing as over greasing, but still, you don't want that shit to run dry.
Yeah, the thing is with mortar oil, will that harm anything like bushes? Like if
Nope,
no, okay,
nope. Does not burn out the bushes or anything.
okay.
It keeps it lubricated.
I
What's
mean,
that, Jim?
Probably keeps it lubricated.
I mean, my wife
Yeah.
tells me all the time just spit on it. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Where's this conversation going now? Elms is in the house. How you doing, buddy?
see
I'm
that
in and
guy.
out cooking burgers and hot dogs on the grill. Yeah, we cook burgers tonight.
man,
I'm
cut
gonna
it out. I haven't ate anything.
mute myself and take me off camera.
All right. Okay, so we lost Matt for a little bit. So how many lawns you got left, Jim?
I have about 6 more in my area to do. All Medina stuff's done. I did 10 today.
Are they big ones or
All different shapes and sizes. What
you're
the
gonna
hell
run
is
it?
this?
You're gonna run out of daylight. 7:47 right now.
All right. I got a damn truck in my driveway. Go park down the school down here and call the house and say, hey, be nice getting the driveway.
Huh. What time did you start today?
About 9:30, something like that.
Wow. You working late because you're behind, or you just have too much to do?
I do 10 a day if I can, trying to get caught back up.
Yeah. Okay. So you had some rain then through the week, or?
Oh, we had rain a couple of days ago, so that's kind of screwed me over a little bit.
Okay. Yeah,
I should have been a lot further I am right now just by one day, but unfortunately, I didn't get that far because one day of rain, I had like showers popping up right and left, and we had a big old T-storm there for a while. So I decided to take that day off and try to get stuff cleaned up and that.
All right. Yeah, I got lucky with the weather. Yeah, this week I got pretty lucky with the weather.
Yeah.
We got a little bit of rain. I think we got some on Thursday too.
All right.
But I beat it out. I got my lawns done, but it didn't rain that long, and then the sun came in and it dried up pretty quick.
Oh, it rained here on and off all day. Even a couple of people in town, I called them up and they says, yeah, it's raining. I don't think you're going to do anything today.
Yeah.
So I worked at 9 o'clock last night, just getting 10 done last night, and I got 10 done today, and I'm off a little early for a change.
Yeah, Ralph is saying, Jim, that's my truck.
What, the one in the driveway? Get the damn thing out.
Hey, we got Ken in the house. KLC, how you doing, bud? He's saying hi to you, Jim. I don't know if you can see the chat. Can you see the chat at all?
Not on my cell phone, I can't. Not on my cell phone, I can't.
No, Ken is saying hi to you from KLC.
Hey, KLC, what's up? Minnesota?
No. Nate is saying, I need a good mower to replace my 2016 JD 652R. Anybody know anything good? Boy, what's wrong with your 52 JD? Yeah, Ken hit 1,000 subscribers today too, apparently, today or yesterday.
Cool. Yep. And I'm gonna sign off here, and I'm gonna call my house and find out when that damn truck's gonna leave, so I can get my driveway.
Yeah, man, no problem. We'll talk to you later.
All right, I'll be back. Bye bye.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Elms. Yeah, anybody's more than welcome to come up here. I'll post the link again. Right there. Oh, we got Big Dog coming up. Ah, ha, ha.
There
What's
he
going
is.
on there? What's going on there, Floyd?
Can't hear you, bud.
Yeah, we can't hear you, buddy. You're on your cell phone, aren't you? We can't hear you, man. No, seriously, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you, Floyd. Refresh, buddy. Refresh.
Yeah. That's okay. You just look pretty sitting there. Yeah, just refresh it. If you're on a cell phone, that's what happens.
Weed spray that I bought.
Go and finish early in the AM.
I'll tell you what you should do.
You can't hear you, man. I'm being honest with you, Floyd. We can't hear you.
So I think that's still pretty cool.
Because this way, it's gonna curtain that shit up, and you won't have to put much in there. Because that shit
Floyd, Floyd, refresh. Maybe go it and come back in.
Round up from Lowe's, it's not.
Yeah,
same thing. Well, it's got to be. So dump some of that in there. But how's the sprayer thing work?
Good. Has battery in it.
Wife's coming full time with me, Mike.
Oh yeah.
No, we've been killing it on the weekends, dude.
That's awesome.
Pretty much been working with me, every Saturday for the past 3 weeks now. And last Thursday, and that way, I don't have to pay the other guy. This way, it's more money in our pocket.
Oh, it's all in the family, right?
Yeah.
My wife would come in if she didn't have a lot of allergies. She's actually working outside in the back garden right now. She doesn't mind working on our own garden, but she couldn't handle coming out cutting grass and doing all that. Like she'll die from it. So it's too bad.
It was 80 some degrees by 9 o'clock this morning. Humidity was horrible, and I mean we work. How long do we work?
9 to about 4:30.
About 7 hours. 7 hours, dude, and she straight up for 7 hours just shoveled me wheelbarrows and ran them.
Wow.
I took them from her and dumped them and spread them, and she just kept bringing them.
Yeah. So Nate is saying he wants something newer. So Nate, do you want a 60 stand on again or a sit down? I'm actually because I pulled it in my 60 from retirement. Well, I was only in retirement for a couple months. I'm going to use it tomorrow. I'm going to do a video with it. I got almost acre property, so I'm going to do a video tomorrow with my 60 sit down.
Don't listen to Sean. Toro.
Hold on, I got to get caught up here. I might want to walk our mower. Sean's talking. Yeah, you know what? Walkers they're nice finish mowers from what I see, but if you got cleanup jobs and stuff, I don't think they're the greatest mowers for that.
Come on, I'm waiting for Sean's comment here.
You ready to go upstairs?
Yeah, Elms. I'm getting talked into a right 36 standard B right on. Oh, you're gonna love having a 60 or 36 stand on. It's gonna come in so much handy. You're gonna get your lawns done so much faster. He's gonna be able to double his work probably. We got the boss man coming back.
Is that better?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now. I can.
Dude, I got
Yeah.
I got a story to tell you, Mike. You ready?
Okay, hold on. You're really quiet, man.
Can you hear me better if I move it closer?
I'm turning up the volume. Okay, go.
All right, listen. So this morning, me and my wife and my youngest daughter go to my wife's grandma's house. We got to tear down a shed for her, right? It's an old like metal shed, but it's wood framed. It's probably 30 years old. And we had a feeling there was a critter living underneath the shed. So anyway, we tear the shed down. We get the walls down, the ceiling down. We got it in the dumpster, and we're getting ready to start pounding on the wood floor. And me and my wife were like, okay, let's pick this floor up, flip it over so I can cut it up with a Sawzall. And as we pick it up, there's a freaking skunk laying right underneath the thing.
Oh shit!
And I yell skunk, and my wife just drops it and starts running. And I'm sitting here holding this base thing. It's probably like 100 pounds. It just came all back down, collapsed on me. I had to hold it up so I didn't kill the skunk and flip it over as my wife is running for her life.
Did you get sprayed?
Huh?
Did you get sprayed?
Neither one of us got sprayed. That would have been a better story too, but it was yeah, we got it flipped over. And I every time I tell the story, I exaggerate it a little bit. Like I've been telling my family that she plowed over her grandma to get through it and stuff. You know, every time, but yeah.
Did you guys see the Instagram post I did of my neighbor? I came home at like 7:30 at night.
Yeah.
And he was standing in my driveway. I'm like, well, what's going on here? My wife's seen it all. So here's the thing. I mow his house, right? And he's got a big gully separating his house and another property that he owns, which is just wide open field. So I gave him a price to do the field in his house, and he was like, just do my house. Because he's got a homeowner's model zero-turn Toro.
Mm.
So he mows his field, and I mow his house. Well, I come home. Apparently, I get only so close to his gully for a reason, right? So apparently, he's like, well, wasn't happy. He thought that he could get closer than what I could. And he's seen what happened.
Yeah. They all do, right? They all think they can do better.
It's like, come on.
No, yeah.
But we learn from our mistakes, and we know. So if we only go that far, there's a reason why we went that far.
Because I personally know. Same thing happened to me. It was like the second time I cut his yard.
Yeah.
I went down there because I was trying to get super close, you know. I come walking up, got my wife. I'm like, you're going to have to drive my pickup truck down here and pull me out. I pulled myself, or she pulled me out, and I'm in his front yard, and his house is huge. Like, it's beautiful. It's a big house.
Yeah.
And they have big bay windows and stuff right in their front yard. They didn't even know it happened. So I was all like, shit, he's going to be mad. My pickup truck's in his front yard. So I get it out, finish mowing, and he comes outside. I'm like, shit, he's seen it. Man, so I walk up to him. I'm like, sorry about that, man. He's like, sorry about what?
Yeah.
Shit. So I had to tell him.
I know it sucks, that feeling when you're stuck and you're looking around, there's windows all around. You don't know if somebody's there watching you, right?
Laughing.
It happens to all of us, you know, just like when you hit a fence, or, you know, like Floyd at the beginning of the season there, you know, bang, you know, you looked around, you felt like an ass, right?
I did. I didn't want to put it on the video, but I did.
Yeah. But, you know, that kind of shit happens, you know, and when you put it on a video, we all relate to that because all this stuff happens to everyone, you know. It's like me trying to get the blade off my Time Master today in that video. It's like, shit, you know, I thought about editing that in. I'm like, no, this is real life. You know, it wouldn't come off with my impact gun. And then I tried holding the blade in my hand, like, okay, that's stupid ass. I'm like, get a 2x4, stick it in there, stop the blade, you know, and muscle it off.
Do you put never seize on your bolts?
No, I don't. I know.
Hey, Mike, I just wanted to come on and share that story with you. I'm kind of visiting with the wife and my daughter.
Okay.
But I might be on later. I'm going to try to buy my GIE tickets, I think, this weekend. So
I'm only going to be on for maybe a half an hour.
Yeah. You got like 10 minutes. or 10 seconds.
Yeah, maybe another 7 minutes, but Matt forces me to stay on until midnight. So
He's getting bit up by mosquitoes out there.
No, not me. It's nice right now.
No, I'm talking about Mike
Oh yeah.
on his green screen.
yeah, get me another beer. All right, Floyd, have a good time. All right, yeah, he's pretty cool. I gotta go get a beer. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy.
You can keep everybody entertained.
Yeah, sure will. Why don't you get up here, Sean? Yeah. He understands I'm not your buddy guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Nate, somebody. Elms. Oh, yeah, Elms is cooking. I think that's all. It's everybody's in here. That's talking anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. There's still a drop in this one. All right, buddy. Yeah, I don't mind the Miller Lights. I like the light beers, so cheers.
Cheers, bud.
All right, buddy.
Bad. I sent MRP. I said, yo, man, I know it's been a while. I know you're working, but you should get on up in here, man.
All right, on. Yeah, I haven't heard from him all
Me
week.
either. Me either, dude.
Actually, I think last time I chatted with him was a week ago. Yeah, Saturday. And yeah, he was busy working. He works 7 days a week, just him and his wife. Did he tell you he fired his? So you're right, because I think I was chatting with you because I thought he had 2 guys working with him, but he fired them. Did you hear the reason why he fired them?
I didn't know he fired them because one of the I seen a post on his Instagram, I think last week or the beginning of this week, and he said stopped in and checked out on my helpers. Looks great. So I thought everything was going good.
No, his helpers started a business on the side, their own lawn care business.
With my stuff.
Yeah, stole 6 of his customers. One of his customers that his 2 guys asked, like refused, whatever, said, no, I'm staying with Mike. And that customer contacted Mike saying, hey, you know what these 2 guys are doing? That's how he found out. What a bunch of assholes, eh?
So they were making money on Mike's time with his equipment.
Yep.
So fucked up.
Yeah, and people do that, and that's why I'm going to have a hard time hiring somebody or hiring 2 people and letting them go a truck. I don't want to do that. I want to be with people. And
I would have to babysit. I'd be driving them, and I have a problem with letting somebody use my mower, letting people use my mower, dude.
Oh, I know.
It's just a mower, but
you didn't even let me drive your truck for like 3 years.
Yeah, I didn't even let my wife drive my truck for like 3 years.
Yeah. my wife doesn't like driving my truck. It's too bumpy.
Yeah, mommy, my trucks.
Yeah.
That was your gray one too.
No.
Yeah.
I won't let you drive this one.
You wouldn't let me drive the gray one either.
Yeah, well,
I think you let me drive this one sooner than the gray one because I'm insured on this one.
What's your wife's name?
Laura.
Laura, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you come on the camera?
Thank you.
Oh, come on. Just
No.
show me. She is mad.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what, she was really pissed when we went to Shane's for that cookout. And
Oh, yeah.
they did all the filming there, and she's on it. And she's like, I don't like this stuff. I don't like being live.
I remember that one. Wasn't that when Mick was there too?
Yeah, that's when we were all drinking the punch.
I got up and hid in the kitchen with the guy with the moonshine.
Yeah.
I call him Mick, so not Nick.
Well, see, when I went there, Laura never said anything about Shane, but she did say about Mick, like, because I watched all of his videos and stuff. Even before I met him, we're driving to Ohio, and she's like, I can't believe you are following this bullshit that he spits. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know what? Really, why I really got into him was because he's younger than I am, and he's very successful, obviously. You know, and it was just, it was just a motivator at first, but then you realize he's a douchebag. So
before I started watching Shane, I was watching him, SG whatever Ninja guy, and I slowly. I'm not stupid, like I can, even if I don't meet you in person, I can kind of read people and see what's going on, right? And it just got to the point that I was just tired of just the way he talks to people in his videos, and just kind of full of himself and all that. I unsubscribed from the guy, yeah, like people like you, and everyone else that's in here right now, whatever. We're all just being ourselves, and
I believe this. What you see is what you get with me, bud.
Yeah, it's same with me. Sometimes I might look like an ass or talk like an ass, but hey, that's just me. Today I got a few beers in me, so
I'm very apparently I track, like, my wife hates it because we'll go to random places, or say we go to a party, and there will be that one outcast guy at that party that's not talking to anybody. And for some reason, I notice that, and I feel like I need to strike a conversation. And then, I track weirdos just because I am. Like, honestly, I don't know if you guys really believe this or not. You guys think I'm some kind of a drunk because I'm always drinking, but I'm super nice. I don't fuck with nobody, man.
No, I know that. I know
you.
Yeah.
Seriously, Jim thinks I'm a drunk. He does. He thinks like I seriously don't think he thinks I have a business.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Jim. Hi, Vicky.
Same with Drew. Drew's like Drew's always fucking. You're just always drunk.
I think Drew's always high.
I don't care.
I haven't seen Drew in a long time either. I used to see him all the time, and
well, he's got so much going on.
Oh. Hi, Vicky. Is Mark in the shower? Getting ready for the stream here?
Sean, I am super nice, bud.
Yeah.
I give you the shirt off my back, and I don't even know you.
I'm the same way too. Sometimes I'm too nice to people, and
that's my problem.
And it can backfire on you. And when I went full time with my business, I was just way too nice to people, and you learn really quick that this is business, and you got to stick to your guns and whatever. And I felt bad for people, just everything. I'll give them great rates, and then after, when I got to pay my bills and everything, it's like shit. Like I'm hardly making anything here. This isn't what business is all about.
Right.
It's about building relationships with people and networking and being successful and all that, but you can still be nice to people, but you have to have that separation.
Well, now see, if I'm doing a full service all year long, like I'm at this property multiple times all year long, I do cut on breaks when it comes, like if I'm there to mulch and something else happens, like, oh, also I wanted this done, and what do you think about this? Since I'm already there, if I can fit it in that day, I'll give them a price cut because I'm already there, and if I can get it done that day. Now, if I got to come back, it's a different story. If my trailer's full or there's just not enough time, or I already had something else lined up to be at by 2 o'clock, no, but you have your loyal customers, loyalty. But you know what I mean. The people that've been with you for years and you never had a problem getting money from them, and they always tip. You gotta give them a break here and there.
Oh, I do. Like I have some elderly customers. There's this one lady. I'm pretty sure I talked about this before. She's in her 90s, like 90 something, and most of the time unless she's like napping or her car's gone because she has an appointment. She still drives and everything. If she's home, she'll come in, and when I'm done, she knows my routine, and she knows when I put the blower away, then I'm pretty much done. She'll come in, she's like, Mike, yeah, I got to walk it. She gives me a hug, it just makes my day, when that happens. And then there's another lady, she's in her 80s. Every time, and I got to plan it that's around lunchtime, she'll have a piece of cake or pie and give me a ginger ale.
Nice.
Every time, every week, and you have to take it because, people like that, it's kind of like an insult if you don't take it, because they want you to take it because it makes them feel good. She's living by herself and she's excited to see you every week, and talk to you, right? So you have to take it, accept it. And
I do have this one old lady, right? A couple times this year. I'm usually there Tuesdays, but it rained, so I was there Wednesday. And every time I'm there, and by the time I get there, her trash already went. So I'll get out of the truck, drop my gate, and my helper will start the mowers up, and I'll walk the trash cans back to where they go. And a couple times this year, like I said, showed up Wednesday. He's like, I had to go out and get my trash cans yesterday. It's just funny.
Yeah. No, I do that all the time too. Like if the garbage truck or recycling truck already came, the empty bins are at the end of the street. Like when I'm blowing or whatever at the end, I'll grab them and I'll walk up and drop them off right at the garage door. And,
It really is. It's little stuff like that will and even the other neighbors see it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right. Like the little things that you do, even if you don't see somebody thanking you right away or after a month or whatever, it will come back, and they will remember when they see you doing that, and it will come back to you as a nice gesture, and they're going to sign up with you again next year and every year and be loyal.
When I worked at that Eurostate, it was called Eurostate Service before I started my own stuff. I would get hella tips, dude. I mean, Christmas time, it was great because like a week or two before Christmas, we'd be doing the bulk or the leaf cleanups, and I'd be doing like the last leaf cleanup at properties. And dude, there was one week that I got $100 bill every day from a customer that week. And you know how good that makes you feel, dude? When it's not even your company, and you're just the minion. But then the customers are coming out and tipping you. So, I figured all that was done when you go out on your own. The boss never gets a tip, But it's definitely not true, especially if you're a smaller people like your solos, like me and you. And they really appreciate that, and they realize that you're out there busting your ass, especially the ones that you show up at 7 o'clock to at night. It's your last one at 7 o'clock at night, usually every week, and they appreciate that.
Oh, for sure. That's why I like dealing with. It's hard to explain. Well, my town grew really quick. Mid 2000s, all of a sudden they got all these building permits, and this big builder. They're called Madame Homes. They're a huge builder in our area. They took over, and our town just blew up from population of at that time. It's probably around 60,000 people. Right now, we're almost at 200,000 people from the mid to. So our town, and I'm not shitting you, it's the fastest growing community in Canada right now, and stuff. So it kind of blew up. So I'm trying to stick to old Milton, where for that, what we're talking about, the loyal people. The people that understand what we're doing, they'll pay for their service, because the new part of town right now, they don't give a shit. They want the cheapest price. They just want the cheapest job. And, I don't like dealing with people like that, especially with shitty lawns. Like I know I should just take everything, like money is money, it's going to pay the bills or whatever. But I like getting customers that have nice properties, because I like leaving after I finish it, that it looks nice. Nice edges, nice lines, stripes and all that. But some of these lawns I have, they're just, I haven't even videoed a lot of my, you guys haven't seen really all my lawns yet. I have some really shitty ones. So I'm going to start videoing them soon, and you'll see. It's just, you know, like there's no edging or nothing because you can't, because it's all crap, right?
Well, I really didn't. I think it was last Tuesday. I took pictures of. I posted a bunch. It was like the one day I posted maybe 7 pictures of lawns I did, and then the one nobody's seen yet. Well, they're all in the same development, and I don't like showing the curbs because the people that I got them places from all had the same lawn care people before I took them all. Dude, there is nothing like from the curb to the grass. It's nothing but dirt. Like they fucked them sidewalks and curbs up so bad weed whacking that it's like I'm embarrassed to show this shit because everybody's going to be thinking that I did it.
Oh my
But
God.
there's 7 places all in the same development that everybody quit that I picked up.
Yeah.
Because of that. It's like, man, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I know. No, I'm embarrassed to do some of these lawns. You know, just have them. Like, you can't miss me in my truck and trailer, and people watch you all the time. And it's like, and they think that you're making that lawn look like shit. It's like, no, you're only maintaining it so they don't get fined, you know, for overgrowth and whatever, you know. But they don't want fertilizer or overseeding or nothing.
I'll tell you right now, I got two little sign, one sign on each side of my trailer. I might not stick out like you, but I'll tell you what, they'll hear me.
Yeah.
My truck is so goddamn loud.
I love that. Hey, Mark.
How you doing, guys?
Good, bud. Oh, that's a nice sunset behind you sitting outside.
Finally got my green screen all set up.
What are you doing? Got you back there, mallard hunting?
Well, that is on a lake.
Fly out there.
What's that?
You waiting for the ducks to fly up there?
Oh, I tell you what, that lake right there is called Mud Lake, and it's about 3 foot deep all over the whole thing, and that thing is just filled with ducks in the fall.
I bet it looks like a
it's just
place for it.
Oh, that is an awesome place for it.
Do you duck hunt?
What's that?
Do you duck hunt?
No, I don't do any hunting anymore just because I lost all my hunting buddies when they all died. All my uncles, they all passed away, so I lost all my hunting buddies, and it's not hunting anymore. But
yeah, bunch of people saying hi to you here, Mark. So Minnesota Lawn and Landscape.
Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I've been paying attention. I've just been fiddling with this stupid thing. And
so what's this, Mark? You have another thing on the stream here. I'm gonna post it.
Yeah, I gotta get that up there. I'm still trying to figure that one out. That is my acre of dandelions. Where the heck did that go?
Oh.
There we go. I don't know.
Hey Nate, I already started. I'm up at
There we go.
on my lush yards that are grass and not weeds. It's getting really hot now, so the hotter it gets, the more you want to bump it up.
Yeah, you know, my weedy lawns, I lower the deck. I have to. Like it looks.
What I'm saying. It depends if you have grass or weeds. Like clover, clover 275 is perfect. But if you got grass, don't be cutting that shit at 3 inches right now.
Oh, like my properties, I don't go any higher than 3 inches. I can't go higher.
You're not weeds. You're nice plush yards.
Well, nice ones, yeah, but not like your lawns. Like I see what you're doing, 4 inches, 4.5 inches. I can't do that with my lawns. You know, you do it that high, it doesn't cut properly. Like 3 inches is the highest I go. As low as 2 inches. Like some of my really. Oh yeah, I'm not kidding you. Some of my really weedy, like crappy lawns, I'm going 2 inches because it looks best to do it at that.
Mark,
What's that?
do you go that low? 2 inches?
In the spring, yes.
On the spring.
Yeah. Right now, as of this week, we're at 3.5 because we're in drought.
Man, you guys are all. I don't understand this, dude.
Yeah,
If I cut them at 3.5, it'd be a disaster.
Well, if I go,
It would be a
anything higher, if I go anything higher than 3.5, the grass lays over. Before I get there, there'll be patches of it. Just the whole yard to be laid over flat.
Well, now is your grass thick or is it thin? Then it's got to be thin.
Fescue. It's thin. Fescue and rye. It's all real thin.
We have a lot of fescue too.
And right now, because the rye is growing over 1 inch a day right now on some yards, and other yards it died already. It already went dormant. So
Yeah, I hear you guys talking about like the grass doesn't cut right, and you leave tire tracks and ruts that they put over. But dude, at 4 it's the perfect. I mean, Mike, you guys see what I cut, and it looks perfect. You don't have any of that.
You got to remember, in my area, it's all sand.
Oh, okay.
I live basically. Alpena is a beach. The whole area is a beach because it's right now where I live is 3 or 4 feet above lake level, and I'm about a half a mile from the lake.
And this is Michigan, right?
This is Michigan. This is northeast Michigan, northeast lower Michigan. I got to make myself clear on that one because the two parts there, the upper peninsula and lower peninsula. But yeah, it's we have extreme weather from one to the other. There's no in between because 3 weeks ago there was snow on the ground. This week it's going to hit 90s. So we don't have in between. We have extreme.
Mm-hmm.
So
What's up, Brady?
Hey, Jim. Dirty Jim is here. Yeah, you're welcome to come up here, buddy. I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm gonna post a link.
Going up, Dirty. I was never on the panel.
What's up?
Just posted the link there.
Let's see y'all in honor. Hi, Floyd. How you doing?
I will say this: my wife is a big fan of Dirty.
Yeah. Oh, he's a good guy. I love watching his videos. There, he's very knowledgeable. He knows his plants, trees, and I'm learning a lot just from watching him.
Oh my God! Everybody. Hats off.
What's going on, guys? Wow, to the sun, brother.
Wow. We're not worthy. Wow. We're not worthy.
Oh, wow.
How you going, Doug?
Oh my goodness.
Cheers, buddy.
Here, we'll just change it up. There you go.
Change it up.
Oh, now he's putting lawn porn on.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, gee whiz. What's happening, guys?
Nice new mower.
Realize yet?
Yeah, that's the new one on the left there.
Man, that thing's dirty.
It is. Well, because I actually do mow. I'm not just a
tiny, man.
Wow, we're large. We are not just posers. We actually do work. I'm not like some YouTube channels who just push products and have all the fancy tools but don't actually use them.
Yeah, I know what you're saying because I've been accused of just driving around and taking pictures of other people's lawns. So
that's a good one. I haven't heard that one before.
So that trailer with all the brush stacked up on it the other day, that was just some random guy you just jumped out and took a picture really quick?
Yep.
Nice.
Yes, I sprayed myself with a hose to make it look like I worked.
That's good.
That's an idea.
Oh gosh. Oh hey Jim, Nate. Who else is down there?
I'm trying to get caught up here in the chat here.
Oh,
everybody's saying hi to the Sodfather.
Ah, jeez.
Hey Nate, Dirty.
Life of JT. How you doing? How you doing, guy?
I'm not your guy, buddy.
I think we need to come up with a crew name. Like, I don't know.
What the hell?
Yeah. Well, everybody has their own little group and they call it a name.
All right, so I'm going to get us all vests, and we're going to have patches, and I'm going to send them to you. So let's come up with a name.
Come up with a
name. Oh no!
Like Floyd says, you lawn dogs, right?
Hey, like TJ, what's up?
The mowing crew.
Yeah.
So you want like
let me see, lawn dogs, right? Isn't that what Floyd says, Mike?
Floyd is lawn dog, yeah.
Lawn dog, right?
Yeah. He says that.
And there's some other ones out there I won't repeat. Sean, sometimes we actually go out there and get dirty, just on occasion.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, we get the garden hose out and put it out. That's what Drew does all the time.
The calluses, they're fake. I paint them on.
Mm.
Yeah, but look how clean those hands are. Put your hand up there again, Doug.
I washed them. Look.
Yeah, look how clean them are.
Look, I even did my nails.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if you can see that.
My,
Yeah, that
Mark,
ever staying permanently.
Mark, we just got back. We just got back from dinner, so I had to wash my hands to go eat.
Dinner.
Careful with them.
Hello.
Hi, Vicky.
How you guys all doing?
What's up?
Good.
I
see-
hello.
I see you and Mark are in paradise there. It looks really nice behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice sunset.
No, right there. See the screen?
Yeah, he's got the lake view in behind.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
Oh,
lake.
yeah.
like, I'm about to get the duck call out.
Oh, right.
Well, I tell you what, you got to be careful on that. When we were on that lake, you had to be careful where the swans were at in the springtime because them would
Oh,
beat
they're
the
nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll attack you.
Yeah, them things got like 6-foot wingspans. I seen them beat the hell out of a goose once, and it was pretty. That goose didn't fare very well. That wing just beat the snot out of that thing. Yeah, they were just beat.
He's the man.
The lawn rascal. There you go.
Nah, I don't like that.
Now,
Little
Yeah.
rascals now. Should I show my hands now? Sure, Nate. Show your hands, buddy. It's all good.
Mhm.
now see, Mike could be Spanky.
Let's say
Okay,
So-
Jim.
So Laura and I actually went out and ate at a restaurant, and
Look at that field. That was a
And-
mess.
and so I actually
Why does it
washed
keep on
my
coming
hands.
off?
Oh, I'm trying to do stuff here and it's not working right.
No, because it shows up on in my basement here, and then I
That is
click on it,
Disaster, man.
and that's how I bring it up, and then I can bring it back
Yeah.
off.
No, I was trying to put it as my screen in the back, but it's not.
You're clicking the wrong thing.
I'm
Yeah.
clicking the wrong thing, right?
That,
Yeah, you
that
got-
yard looked like it hasn't been cut all season long at the end.
Dude, I would love to mow that. I love mowing tall stuff.
Wow.
That's
I killed 3 of them while I was up there.
Yeah, Mark, you got to click on the cam mic.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Can't Mike and
I'm
green
still
screen.
learning all this stuff. That's what you guys are here to help me along and prod me and poke fun at me and stuff like that while I'm still learning.
see,
Is
Mike's
this your first? Is
Mark's
this your
gonna-
first time with the green screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mark's gonna fit in well. He's got CRS just like we do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's
Really?
called ADHD. I really seriously have ADHD.
No, see, Matt OMG over here. He's the young one for crying out loud.
He's the hung on.
Yeah, he's the kid in the group.
How old is Matt?
What are you?
Look at
30.
him smiling.
He's like 30, mid 30s, I think.
32.
32.
32.
Yeah, I
Oh, my
wish I was.
You're what? 2 years older than my oldest daughter.
Uh-oh.
Little freaking kids around here.
Right, yeah.
Hey,
My oldest is
man, I'm
28.
doing good. I got a family, God damn it! You can't say I'm a kid.
You're not real sure, but I might be the oldest lady on the YouTube channel.
We're gonna save that for tomorrow night.
I don't know, Vicky. I don't know.
I don't live in my parents' basement.
Well, I'm
One thing-
glad because them basements are pretty musty.
I
One thing-
own this. I own this joint.
That's right.
It's funny how you say that because I actually am in my parents' basement, but I bought the house
Yeah.
off my parents.
You bought-
Yeah.
you bought-
I'm in the basement, but I bought the house off my parents.
Vicky,
No.
if you're still listening, one
Didn't
thing
I
I've
see
learned in
52?
life
I'm
is
57.
never ask a lady how old they are, ever. So I will take your word
Right.
in your statement, but I'm not going to ask you how old that is.
Well, Vicky just had a birthday today.
Oh, she did.
Yup.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Vicky.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Vicky.
birthday, Vicky.
Flowers. But I'm not telling you how old she is. But she turned just the same age as her year that she was born today. It's an even number, so they go from there.
Yeah. That sure tells us a lot, don't it?
Yeah, it narrowed it right down to 100 years.
54.
Huh?
54.
No, she's an even number. And I'm older than 54 and she's older than me.
Oh,
I'm not even going to say a number. You look great, Vicky. Don't worry about it.
She can't hear anything that you're saying, so
I might say something, and Laura's going to slap me just for asking.
Well,
What's up, lawn dogs?
Big Dog's coming
Big
in here to
Dog.
harass us again.
There goes
My
the
wife went to
neighborhood.
the store to go get some margarita mix, so I got some
Okay.
quiet time.
Everybody has to be quiet now because Big Dog's here.
Okay.
Okay.
Start talking, big dog.
So
that's
I'm
funny.
trying to buy my GIE tickets. It doesn't have a spot where you register. You have to register, or is there a spot where you just buy tickets? I've never gone.
I love you.
God damn, I do look good, don't I?
Oh my goodness.
Floyd, the
Man.
spotlight's on you, buddy. It's all
I
on you
know.
right now.
I'm looking at myself and my reflection, my glasses, and everything.
I don't know,
Like-
Floyd. It looks like you're eating too much steak, bud.
We know I don't eat enough steak. We're mostly white meat here. Yeah. The steak doesn't sit well in a few of my family members' tummy, so we don't eat it enough.
Man, if I could afford it, I'd eat it every day.
Oh, I
Me
like
too,
steak. I
Reggie.
eat it, but I'm not the one that doesn't. It doesn't
I'm
sit
me-
well with.
I'm red meat and potatoes,
A lot of chicken.
baby. That's all I need.
There's nothing like grilled chicken.
I like chicken. We're grilling tomorrow. We got in-laws coming over, and my sister-in-law is handicapped, and she lives in a home, and they finally released them out to the wild, I guess. So
Jeez.
we haven't seen her in 3-4 months. So they're all coming over for the cookout.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Oh man! But I was listening to you guys earlier, so I cut my grass here at 3 inches, like all the time. I don't change it really at all because in the summertime it's supposed to be a little long. 3 inches works. 3 inches works now, and granted, don't get me wrong. Yeah.
Well, see, for mine, here in about 2 weeks, it's really hot now. So in about 2 weeks, it's going to get crisp. We're not going to get rain. So I'm keeping it green.
So I mean, that's the rule of thumb that I've always known. The hotter it is, the longer you keep it. The
Right.
cooler it is, the shorter you cut it. And I think that goes by the area you're in and what depth are you gonna cut it at. You know, you want it longer to help keep the moisture in the ground.
Right.
So that's the rule of thumb, really.
For good, healthy grass, the longer you cut it, the healthier the root system's going to get.
And it chokes out the weeds.
Right.
Yep.
Shorter
And I'm looking at my backyard. We mowed my backyard on Wednesday, and it could already be mowed again. And I got a lot of that rye grass that Mark talks about in my backyard.
See, for your customers, though, that's great because that's job security, buddy.
No, absolutely, and I think that we started out at 3 inches because it got so hot so fast here.
Yep.
And the grass just grew like crazy, and I don't know. I like the way 3 inches looks when it's striped. I like the way it just.
See, a lot of guys though have contracts where whether you know or not, you get paid. I don't.
No, I don't either. I don't get paid unless I mow.
Right.
And I tried that whole raise the deck a half inch, so a double cut, and that worked out tremendously better than leaving it at the same depth. Yeah. Well, I've always double cut it. I didn't lower it, but if I cut it at 3 inches and I had to cut it again, I cut it at 3 inches again.
No.
So I raised it like we talked about last time we were all on here, and man, it worked great last week.
Yeah.
I still had a couple I had to bag, but.
You know what, Floyd? I did the same thing. I had to double cut, and I raised it a 1/4 inch, and it made a hell of a difference. I couldn't believe it. So I'm game for that now. When I got a double cut, if I'm doing 3 inches, which I did this yard 3 inches, I put it to 3 1/4. The second time, it was mint.
I mean, that's what I do. I bump it up 1/4 inch, and it gets you everything.
Yeah.
See, right now, actually, I had to switch back to gator blades this week just because the grass is so screwed up. It's you know how the grass is, you know how stiff and coarse it is just after a drought? That's what the grass is like right now.
It's supposed to be hot next week for us, too.
We have to double cut every single yard because it won't mow it all down.
I double cut all year.
You what?
I double cut all year.
Yeah.
I can't get away with a single pass on a side discharge.
Because you're leaving stragglers everywhere?
No, it just the clippings just stay on top because we're all Kentucky blue and
So it
it's
looks
so
like
dense.
Eden's the one I can't hear.
Yeah, it's so dense that the clippings won't fall down in to disappear. You
Right.
have to chop them up finer. So I double cut every single yard all
See,
year
that's-
long.
That's where I switched over to Gator Blades because of that. What you're talking about, clippings are laying on top.
Yeah, I
don't
run.
have time to double cut, you know.
I run Gators as well, Mark. I run Gators probably 98% of the year.
Nice out tonight.
I run high lifts in the spring, and then it's Gators from there on out.
Right. See, we usually run Gator Blades in the spring because all ladies are trying to chop everything up without bagging everything. And stuff we do bag, we just want it as small as possible because we don't have time to keep running everywhere because we're running against the warm weather coming at us. And this year we kind of got screwed on that part, but not our fault. But everything, everything that saves me time, if I can make it one cut, I'm going to make it one cut. If I have to make a double cut, I'm falling behind. So
Mr. Super Clean said that Toros don't need a double cut, but that's what I drive, Toros. Besides my Kubota, all my other machines are Toros, and they also had a double cut. So
Yeah,
I know Mr. Super Clean says they don't have to, but
none of you guys cut the right way.
Wow.
Just saying.
Wow.
hey, you guys pretty brutal.
I almost take some offense to that. I mean, come on.
I'm calling Minnesota Mr. Super Clean now.
MG, take a look at that. What's wrong with that?
Oh, my cigar went out.
Doug, I'm going to explain this one time, okay?
Okay, I'm listening.
We're
I'm
all
ears.
All right. Yellow eats red and shits orange.
Oh my
Go.
gosh. That's it. I'm just leaving that up now.
I'm just joking, bud. Come on.
Well, I thought
At
you
least
were
it's
doing words of wisdom, not a smart ass comment. You know what the hell?
Well,
I was looking to learn something, not get ribbed. Yeah, whatever.
You never know
What-
what you're going to hear.
Oh, Captain. Yeah, they're not
All right.
what did Float say last
Captain's
night?
been my buddy.
Diarrhea yellow.
I'll be getting the whiskey out here in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, Captain.
Nate,
Marcus.
somebody's having. Nate, honestly, the way to do it here, buddy, if you don't want to double
That's
cut,
got an alert.
and I know every area is different. I do have 1 yard fescue, and it falls right in there, clippings, and they disappear. It's a lot easier. But that Kentucky blue
Oh, man.
is so plush, we have to double cut. If we don't double cut, you have to bag. And the only way I'm bagging all day long is if I have a dump bed, and I don't have a dump bed, so we're not bagging. We just double cut, and we figure that into the bid. I mean, it just is what it is.
In June, I hate to bag anything because June is the most vicious month that we have because everything's coming due all at once, and we make our most money in June because we're nonstop. We don't skip over anybody's yards ever.
No.
That's about June. And then after that, well, not so much.
So I
we're
can't
irrigated,
hear the
Mark,
sound,
so-
Father, just so you guys know.
We got to refresh, dude.
You got to go up,
You
come
just-
back.
But I want to say something. I want to say something to Nate, and I want to say something to Mike. Bush Green. I said nothing about green. All right. My color wheel had nothing to do with green.
Okay. Okay. Cuckoo.
Wow. Yeah, I do own a Toro.
Come on, Doug. I'm just playing.
I do own a Toro. Remember,
I hear him now.
I got two
Yeah.
Toros.
That'd be Toro Time Master.
That's right. I got 2 Time Masters.
Yeah, them
I do
Time
have
Masters.
some red. Look, I'm even wearing a Toro hat.
I think I might have one of them someplace too, but yeah.
So, Doug, today my wife's been bugging me for just regular handheld shears, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
Because all I have that I personally use are my extended shears. So she wanted a set for around the house. She goes, no, 9 times out of 10, when I work all week, I don't want to come home and do my stuff. So she does. I mow, but she's been taking care of the beds, dude, and she's been doing a great job. But so she requested, I want a pair of shears, battery shears that I can, use. So I was like, all right. Today we went shear shopping, and found a nice pair of Toros, right? That were $110, I believe it was. So I was like, cool.
Okay.
Picked the box up, started walking away with it. Wife looks at the box, says, well, it doesn't come with the charger guy. So you get the battery, you get the shears, you don't get the charger. Okay, go back to that aisle. Go to pick
That's
up.
weird.
That charger was $89. So now I'm going to have $205 wrapped into a battery shear thing. No. So I just bought a Echo, the 222 or the 220 hand shears. So she's
the gas powered.
Yep, gas powered.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it didn't come with a charger.
No, dude. And that's why I said, well, for like $109, I was like, all right, it would come with a charger, it would come with the battery. That's cool.
Green.
But for $89 more, I got a name brand, a commercial brand.
Right.
Gas. So I was like, put that thing back.
We ended up buying the Ego 24-inch with the
They're
50.
$300 here.
With the charger and the battery, I got it on sale for $200.
Is that Ego good? I heard good things
that
about
Ego is awesome.
I know their blowers are really good.
They said,
So
from what I understand, they're the best in the batteries right now.
Yeah, my father-in-law has the whole Ego lineup. He's got the blower, the trimmer, and the mower, the self-propelled battery mower. And I tell you what, it's good stuff. I'm really impressed with it.
Yeah. Buddy of mine's got
And I know
trimmers, and he
Jim
uses
over here.
it all the time.
I just couldn't spend $200 and some on something that's going to last 25 minutes, and you got to plug the battery in, and then you're going to have to buy another battery. No, I'll spend the extra $80 to get the gas.
Well, what the heck?
He's crying.
No, I'm not crying, Peckerhead. I'm just voicing my opinion, which I'm allowed to because I'm American.
So I got.
I don't miss little ones.
I can tell you, he's crying. Every day, Jim's like, Drew didn't show up, and he doesn't even work for me.
No, so Matt, the hedge trimmers, the Ego hedge trimmers, I did about 75 minutes the other day, and they were still running. So I looked on the website, and it says that I think it was rated for 90 minutes on a full charge.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you can do a lot in 90 minutes. So I'm fully happy with them, and the weight's not bad. Yeah, I'm impressed.
And you don't have to wear earplugs.
Right. No earplugs.
Yeah. Got that right.
Who else's hearing's all messed up for wearing earplugs for most of their lives? Can't tell how loud they're talking.
I already have hearing aids, so.
I don't have hearing aids. I just don't know how, because I've been wearing pushing earplugs for over 30 years on a regular basis. I can't tell how loud I'm talking. I can't tell it. It's just all kind of muffly sound.
And that's the nice thing. Like, these things are actually Bluetooth to my phone right now. So I'm hearing you guys through my hearing aids.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Cheater.
Floyd, Life of JT says that your quarantine beard is looking great.
Thank you. I'm letting it grow back out. I'm starting to get to the length I want. Last time it was too long. This time it's getting there. It's a little short still. Man, again, I look good.
Damn, you look sexy, man.
Just tell you.
He looks something all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, last time I was on here with Mike BUSCH GREEN, he said, what, you quit shaving, Matt? So I had to shave my beard. I had to trim that shit up.
No, I've had my beard. Once I got rid of it, it started growing. I haven't been clean shaved since. So all my family has the big ZZ Top beards, way down here right now. A lot of them, I'm not. The Duck Dynasty beards, I call them. I'm not getting that long. screw that noise.
Breaking news: Mike will have a hangover tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna go live tomorrow morning at 8, Mike, just to see how you're doing.
Well, I'm gonna be using my 60-inch zero turn tomorrow on an acre lot, so I'm pulling it back in. I'm gonna start using it. So yeah.
You're mowing tomorrow?
Yeah, you know what?
Tomorrow's God's day, man.
No, I decided there's a couple lots that it would just be easier to do on a Sunday. I'm only going to be out for maybe 3 hours.
I'm actually
Mike.
pushing out a quote for a 4-acre lot tomorrow. Lady,
apparently, I have to go to the store, so I'll be back in just a few, buddy. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, man.
Lady called me up. She's been having a neighbor boy cut her 4 acres. And, well, I guess I mapped it out. She lives on 4 acres. It's actually 3 acres of mowing. And he got a job at a construction site, so he can't really do it no more. And she's like, well, it's time that I just hire a company. And I've been tossing and turning because I know what I want to quote her, but I feel like if I quote her, what I want to quote her is going to be too much for her to pay for 3 acres, you know?
Right.
It's like, oh. So I'm like, do I go a little? I could shave some cost and still make money on it. It's not a problem. But, or do I just give her what I would normally give anybody? I don't know. I've been thinking about it all weekend. I don't know what to do with that one.
Well, that's one of them things you got to weigh out. What's going to be the most comfortable way for you to do things on that one?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's wide open. There's no obstacles. So, I mean, there's like 2 big oak trees in the middle of the field, and that's it. But yeah, I don't know.
Sounds pretty straightforward, anyway.
It is straightforward. And it's mostly the ryegrass that Mark's talked about.
Just get all your mowers on it, and you could probably have that done. Was 4 acres? You said when she told me 4 acres, but after I mapped it out, it's actually 3 because minus her house and stuff. So yeah, you can knock that off probably 2 hours, an hour and a half.
I'm thinking it out. I think honestly, with my commode and my grandstand, we could probably knock it out in an hour and a half, honestly, if not less, because there's not a lot of trimming either. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it under the 3-digit mark. Is what I'm trying to keep it under.
Well, I don't know. Like an acre around here, absolute bottom line low is $90. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a property. It's an acre with a house on it. And it's 120. So, but other people in my area, like Mike MRP from, Mike from MRP there, he charges 150 an acre, and he's getting it.
Wow.
So, yeah.
It all depends on your area and what it can take.
Yeah. For you to be under 3 digits, like you're saying under $100.
Yeah.
There's no way I would do that. There's no way. 4 acres for under $100.
Yeah, because we do.
I usually try to charge $30 a man hour.
What?
So if
What?
Believe it or not. Bear with me.
50, man.
50.
It's too much here.
Wow.
It's too much here. I'd lose a lot of my customers if I did that.
I'd be breaking even. At 30.
We're at 50 an hour for labor on our end.
After tax, fuel. Well, I can tell you this today.
Okay, Nate. We'll talk to you later, buddy.
Today I did a job. I gave an estimate for it about 2 weeks ago. Got to it today, and I calculated 3 scoops of mulch, which is 1.5 yards a piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
$500. That's $150. $150 a scoop, and there was a little bit of edging. Well, I have never been this much off on mulch the whole 3 years I've been in business. It was pretty embarrassing.
Well, you were short or
Short, yep.
yeah.
2 scoops, $300. So I did what the quote was for I did what for 500, and I was out of mulch. So I had to go knock on the door and be like, so this is the quote. Still need 2 more scoops. Don't know what you want to do, but this is, I got to stop here if you're not going to pay. And the guy was so cool about it. He's like, I don't care what it takes. Go get more and finish it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, all right.
I think most of my customers are like that, you know.
I honestly don't. I don't know how I fucked up that bad. I don't know what I did.
I knew at this was my first year mulching, so I had to get a lot of advice from the guy who owned the business before, and kind of walked me through how to quote him and stuff, and it did all right.
Well, I mean, I was embarrassed.
I overestimated one, and I had probably a yard of mulch left over, and kind of donated it around to people.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that happened.
I don't know.
I was like,
now that I've done that, I got family members saying, "Oh, you got any extra mulch? Throw it my way." Like, I try not to have any extra mulch. It's not something I plan to do.
because typically I'm either I'm like $50 under of the estimate, or I'm 50 over, you know. And I have no problem going to the customer saying, hey, you know, I quoted you for 500, but it's going to be 550. Or I estimated you at 500, it's going to be 550. But $300, that's a little bit of a.
So do you charge by a yard? Like,
yes.
You charge, how much you charge a yard, if you don't mind me asking?
I charge 100. Is my scoops are a yard and a half, so I charge 150 a scoop. So it'd be $100 a yard.
Okay, it's a little more than me, not too much though.
But I technically, you know, I go by scoops. I don't go by yards.
Oh, I go by yards, yeah.
So it's $150 a scoop, and I can bust out a scoop by myself if it's wide open beds in 20 minutes. So I mean, there's money to be made in mulching.
Oh yeah.
And then I charge pretty pricey for edging too. The place that I was at today, it took me 25 minutes to bed edge, and you know I charged $95.
Wow.
So I deal with just the bag stuff because I don't do a whole lot of big mulch jobs. I just do small stuff. So, but if I wanted the bulk, there's one that has just basic cedar mulch, and then there's 2 other places that make the mulch and dye the mulch whatever color that they happen to be running there. So the mulch is fairly cheap around here. So but the bags are just easiest for me.
All right, we're $31 a yard here.
Holy shit, that's expensive.
Yeah,
that's expensive.
My black dye.
Well, that's what you would get. I get a deal. I get it like for $29 a yard or whatever. But if you were just anybody buying off the street from where I get it, it's $31 a yard.
My black dye, you know, I get that for 28 a scoop, which is a yard and a half.
Yeah, I don't mind really telling this kind of information, you guys, because I know nobody really watches Mike's channel, so no, still.
I have 13 haters in here right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, hey, you know it's a good channel because Dirty came back.
I know.
That's a plus.
I mean, if Dirty's here and he's not on Pro Cut, because I think Pro Cut's live right now. You know, Mikey's making it.
Dirty's a big name in this YouTube shit.
I know.
So.
Come on in, Dirty, and have a drink with Matt and I and Big Doug. I don't think Mark's drinking right now. No, you drinking right now, Mark?
No, I can't.
I don't either. But this guy right here, he's a bad influence.
You just pointed at yourself, Mike.
I did. Yeah, this guy right here.
No, you went like this. This guy right here. And your thumb was out.
Jim's got the munchies out now, right now. Pass them around.
It's my dinner.
Jim, Jim wears the same shirt every single day.
No, he has 7 of them.
Yes.
How about a dozen of these shirts?
You guys.
He opens up his closet. It's all yellow.
Yeah. Which faded yellow one am I going to wear today?
Is there a problem with that?
I actually, you know, it's funny. I looked at those the other day, Jim. They were in our store, something similar anyway. I was thinking about getting a couple.
They're good, but people tell you like they tell me. I can't see you.
Yeah.
See, when we're out cutting lawns, no one's ever looking at me. They're all watching Vicky, so I don't have, they'll run my ass over just to watch Vicky.
There you go.
That is the thing, dude. This is the advantage to have my wife with me. Because today, the customer's house we were at today would not leave her alone. And she was just buttering him up, boy. I'll tell you what. Oh my God. This guy was so far up her ass.
I don't know. That's a good thing, man.
I care.
Yeah, it sounds like you're prostituting your wife out to get jobs. So it's just like, can't be doing that.
I care. This is America.
Oh my.
No comment.
No, but it's funny because when I went and looked at that 4-acre yard to mow or quote, I got there and my wife was with me because we were going to get ice cream. She wanted ice cream, and my wife ended up talking to her for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't need to be here but 5 minutes. It's like,
yeah, dirty.
They're
should be
they're
still
hoping
on.
their margarita mix.
No, Mike's only going to be on for a half an hour or so.
Yeah.
Maybe another 2 minutes. 2 more minutes.
His 3 hours are about up for the month.
It's okay. I'll pass out in my red chair here on the patio. And, you guys can just like chat amongst yourselves.
Hey, do you have the rule in your house, like wherever you pass out is where you sleep?
Yeah, pretty much.
If me and my wife ever get like that bad, where wherever we pass out, that's where we sleep for the night. We made the rule. We don't bother helping each other to bed.
Oh boy.
We don't drink a lot, so it don't take us long to pass out.
Yeah. The rule with us is that the first one passed out usually gets the one with most drawings on their face or wherever. Someone's always getting something done to them.
It's funny how you brought that up because I remember those days.
Oh yeah.
I'm as good at drinking as I am at cutting lawns.
Look at that view.
Oh, JT.
Well, we're working on good views, but the past
We let the dogs out.
fucking busy. I haven't taken much pictures, but
I gotta edit my video in the morning for tomorrow. We did a cleanup yesterday, yesterday. It was yesterday. It's gonna be tomorrow's video.
I'm such a goddamn Instagram whore that I already showed all my yards. Who wants to see that every week?
Yeah.
You are. You do post a lot on Instagram.
Well, I don't do YouTube. YouTube's too complicated, dude.
I don't know. I don't mind Instagram. It's fun sometimes.
Instagram,
think about it.
You guys work all day. You work 12-hour days, and you got to come home and sit in front of the computer for 3 hours fucking editing it, man. Screw that.
No, but I was talking to Mark and Vicky about that. It actually gets easier the more you do it because you actually kind of film knowing what you're going to do next, and you learn it a little bit. If you know what your subject's about,
I ain't got time.
You tend to talk about it. I don't know.
I don't have time to set the camera up and move it around, and I don't got time.
Yeah, like what you just said, Floyd, I do the same thing now because I'm more confident when I'm doing my video and what I'm going to be talking about.
Right.
So I'll make sure that I don't have to do it like an editless video, right? So I start it, talk, end it, done. I don't have to edit that clip, right?
Yep. And I've had that where I've loaded my GoPro and pretty much just dragged the videos, hit export, and it was done. I really didn't have to do nothing to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very few. I still got to mess with it a little bit, but
Yeah, I would.
oh, it's cigar, man.
I would offend a lot of people.
I'm a cigar guy at MSC.
If I GoPro'd my whole day, I would offend a lot of people.
Yeah. Just so you know, MSC is in Canada too. So.
Oh, sorry. I'm a cigar guy, eh?
Hey.
Don't you know?
I don't know your name, MSC, if you want to post it on here, but they keep on bugging me. Do we all say A, MSC? Do you say A? I don't know anybody in my life that says A.
Do you say house?
House. Yeah. He does say house funny.
House?
Yeah, watch this video. I'm
yeah,
house. No,
house?
You do, Mike. You say house.
I go house. House?
I haven't figured out where that accent is, the house part. I haven't figured that one out. You're the only one I know of that says that like that.
Yeah. You guys crack me up, you Americans.
What do you mean, you Americans? Right away, you're generalizing.
I know. Listen, you know, you're on here. You go live, and you have 4 Americans on your channel, not 1 Canadian.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, you get more support from us than them.
Yeah. So what's your point?
You can't be bad mouthing us.
Yeah, what's your point?
That's it. I'm unsubscribing.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
You're not my Facebook friend no more.
Just like everybody else.
And broadcast.
Oh.
You guys crack me up. Hey, his name's Mike too. Oh my God. There's 2 other Mike in Canada that I'm hooked up with too. That's funny.
All the Mikes.
Everybody's name is Mike.
Yeah.
It should be Mike A.
Mike
he
A.
Said, see, he said A.
Mike.
He said A.
Jim says A more than I do.
A.
All right, if you had 1 Canadian word or whatever stereotype that you do, what is it, Mike?
Actually, there is one word. What do I say? I say okay a lot.
Oh, that's normal because if you listen to my videos, it's always okay. Everything starts off okay.
Yeah, that's
one thing. When I do my edits or I watch my videos again, I'm like, oh my God, I said okay like 100 times in this video.
Yep.
I say a lot. That's why my wife has a hard time watching my videos. I'll be like, and here we go now. Filler words. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, there we go. Everyone in Canada is Mike. Say hey. Yeah.
I bet you he does too over there in Minnesota.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Those guys in Minnesota and Wisconsin are bad too.
Oh, they're worse than that.
But see, when I got in the Army and I met people from the South more, they thought I was from like Minnesota, Wisconsin area because I guess they said the way I roll my O's.
Yeah.
Is what they said. They said that's what they hear in my slang or my verbiage.
So you see what Mike is saying here, MSC. It's not just a Canadian thing.
No, it's not. It's not.
Mark is going to back me up on that one. So
it is
because when you think of Southern twang, it's not the South. It's not like Florida and it's Kentucky and Tennessee and South Carolina. It's almost like the middle of the country, but they call it the Southern twang or the Southern talk. It's not Florida and New Orleans and New Orleans has its own language, you know. But
yeah, it does.
Yeah, Mike, if you want to come up here, if you got a camera, whatever, feel free to come up here. I'll post a link here again. If you're not familiar with StreamYard,
my cigar's gone.
Click on this link. It's really easy. And follow the instructions so we can meet you.
Yeah, I like the StreamYard is a really good service. It works pretty good.
Yeah.
And then if you wanted to, if you're worried about running out of stream, for $60 a year, you can have unlimited hours.
Yeah.
I thought it was more than that.
No, that I looked at it today. It's $20 a month, but if you pay for the whole year, it's $60.
Like 200 and something.
Hi, Jerry.
You got to go
Thanks
the first initial one.
I've been told that I sound like I am from Boston. Yeah, you know what, Sean, you do. I've never said nothing wrong
guess you
with
will.
it.
Yeah, something like that. I guess it's
It's funny. It's funny when Sean talks. I don't know if everybody in Minnesota talks like an auctioneer. But I always said that like he kind of talks like an auctioneer, monotone.
He does.
Yeah. Does everybody in Minnesota talk like that, Sean?
It's weird, and Jesse from Black Spoon talks so fast. Like,
does he?
He reminds me of Boomhauer from what's that? King of the Hill, the old cartoon.
King of the Hill, yeah.
He's like, hey, this is Jesse from Black Spoon. No. It's like, what?
What?
Sean, when do you come up here? What are you doing, Sean? Sean usually
He's
comes
probably
up here.
got a house full of crazy people running around.
How do you say house? Say it again.
House.
House.
Got a house.
House.
Yeah, see?
I got a house. You're rubbing off on me, Mike.
Yeah, whatever.
I just saw your video I haven't watched your video that you posted today. I'm gonna have to watch it later.
In Ohio, we call it house.
Oh, they're
Sean?
grinding up the margaritas.
Here, Sean. No, I am just boring. Come on, Sean.
We're all boring.
Come up here, Sean. We want to listen to you talk.
You just got to get on here. You just got to get on here and pick on somebody. That's what we do.
Yeah.
No personality. Okay.
Sean, you got to listen
Sean.
when he tells you that.
Yeah. Sean, we will help you. Come up here. We'll help you.
Yeah. Too famous for him.
Yeah, we're all famous. And you got how many subs? Almost 2,000. How many do I have? Yeah.
548.
I got. No, I think I just
broke.
broke.
I'm at 520 now.
I think I'm around 570.
I think deputy might have found our first motor vet. We'll see.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm working on it with him right now. It's over by him, so me and him might deliver it.
Oh, good for you.
He was texting me the other day. He said, he goes, does Vietnam vets count? I'm like, all vets count. It don't matter where. Well, as long as you're a vet. So, and I did get an application in the other day, but he was asking for a rider. I'm like, I'm not there yet, buddy. I'll keep your stuff on file. But.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My daughter's at her grandparents. She just FaceTimed us.
Hey. If there's dog barking, they gotta bark down here.
We had to change out our dishwasher today too. The old one broke.
Oh, okay.
That was a project today, and couldn't get the water to work, and the water was running, and then I found out the little valve that in the dishwasher kind of came unplugged. And
Franco, what's up?
Yeah.
Franco, what's up?
In the house. How you doing, brother?
Not bad.
Okay, everybody, gotta be quiet now. Let Franco talk for an hour.
What happened?
Oh, we're gonna let you talk for an hour. Everybody's gonna be quiet.
Oh, no, good. I'm good. I'm just listening over here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Floyd. You know how you fix your dishwasher when it quits working, don't you?
You give the wife the sponge?
Yeah, you slap her on the ass and tell her to get moving.
I used to tell a joke like that. You know how to turn your snowblower into a dishwasher? Oh wait, no. You know how to turn your dishwasher into a snowblower? And give the bitch a shovel. my wife never found that funny. No. It's funny though because we our dishwasher's been broke for like 3 weeks, and we've been alternating days and doing dishes between the 5 of us because my kids are older, and I do the weekends, right? And last weekend was my first weekend. I did it on the weekend, and this weekend was my second weekend. But We put a new dishwasher in.
Yeah, what'd you spend on it? $200 or $300 or not that much?
Oh, she spent a lot more, but we needed it. We got a G one.
Oh my goodness! You got the one, the fancy bells and whistles one.
No, actually, I'm surprised she didn't. When we were in Colorado, we redid our kitchen. We bought all high-end appliances, and we loved them. And they were all GE. They all matched and all that stuff. And we left them there when we moved. And we got here, and a lot of it's Samsung and Whirlpool, and nobody will work on Samsungs. So we ended up buying a G. We're gonna, as we upgrade, we'll upgrade to G again. There's your margarita. Is it good? You don't got the coronavirus.
Doesn't matter.
Not bad. Pina colada.
Where are you at home?
So what's going on, Franco? What are you up to?
All right.
Just getting home.
Are you walking home?
Trying to be oblivious now. She's got huge melons here. I'm glad
Hey, Jim.
Hey, I'm sorry that you fell on
Yep.
the stairs and bruised.
Peckerhead.
Captain.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no. Floyd almost looks like Float right now.
Kinda.
You need a longer
Yeah.
beard, man. Get that
Just
beard.
a little bit longer.
You'd be sick on float too.
Now,
Yeah, had the flat bill. He does that flat bill stuff. I don't know how people wear flat bills.
JT now looks like a truck driver.
Whose dog is
Floyd looks like he's
Not
grabbing
mine.
you going down the highway.
Oh, I'm kicked back. Got my feet up on my little footstool, sitting outside of my little wicker chair. Yeah. Thinking about going to get a hoodie on because now it's starting to get a little chilly.
The funniest thing was
I got my.
I don't have to worry about that. See, I got this nice beach here, radiating that warm weather. I'm all good to go.
It's hot here, man. It's humid.
It's nice out. I should be camping.
It's sticky, dude. I got out of the shower and walked outside. Nope.
No, I hate that when you get out of the shower, you're automatically sweating again from the humid.
Yep.
Oh, it's miserable.
Speaking of campers, we missed the deal of the century yesterday. We couldn't get there fast enough.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I lost out on ATV that way the other day.
Oh,
I was so mad. I hate it.
Well, this is a nice motorhome. It was. I found a used one that was similar. It was actually the same model, but it was used. You know, the motorhome was 2 years old. It had 5,000 miles on it. Still had the plastic wrap on the visors. It was. I don't know if it was just transported across country or whatever it was, but it looked like it was hardly ever used, and we couldn't get there fast enough. It was $20,000 less than a used one for the same thing.
Wow.
And we just couldn't get there fast enough.
What kind of ATV you looking for, Floyd?
Oh, nothing special. Like a 300 or something. Something my kids can ride. They've never had anything. We're trying to find something, a toy, as you will, I guess, so for the family to have. And
Where are you located at?
Michigan.
Michigan. Drive to PA. I'll sell you one.
It's not that far.
No.
I got it's a 250 Warhol Yamaha.
Okay.
It's not 4-wheel drive. It's clutchless, but you shift. No clutch.
Okay. Do you need 4-wheel drive on those? Because there is a 2-wheel drive for sale around this area, but I've kind of been ignoring it because it's only a 2-wheel drive.
$350. Come get it. It's got reverse, runs, starts right up.
300?
If you were closer.
350.
I'm working one of my customers right now for one of their Sea-Doos. She's older, and she gets it out like once a year. I'm like, you don't need that. Let me hook it up and drive it away for you. Get it off your lawn.
Oh, there you go.
I said, man, I need this four-wheeler. And it just
Every
sits
time I
between
see her, I
the
put a little bug in her ear when I'm there mowing. I was like, ah. She's like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, come on, man, you're old. You can't be doing that anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that'll be a bit of a
What
drive
you
for you.
eating now, Jim? Is that a pudding pop?
Ice cream. That's my dessert.
Did you eat all the munchies, all the chips? You didn't even pass them around.
Shit, he didn't even pass around what gave him the monkeys, asshole.
Oh, there we go. Another bag. Okay. Same bag.
Same bag.
Franco, you're quiet over there.
I might have virus stuff, so go ahead and have some.
Mike, back in the day in your band days, were you a dope smoker?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
Ain't
I
nothing,
admit it.
nothing
I
wrong
admit
with marijuana.
Never really done it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I've never been big in. I've smoked weed twice, I think. Once I first shot my first buck. That was with my cousin. And once, I think, since I've been out of the Army, just because I could. That's it. That's all I've ever done. I've never done any kind of drugs.
I don't understand how pot's not legal here, but booze is. It doesn't. It blows my mind.
Pot's
You know,
legal.
it's legal here.
It's not legal.
It's legal here.
Oh, is it legal in Michigan?
Yes, it is.
You can even
Yeah,
go
it's
in your
legal here,
backyard
too.
now and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're allowed a certain amount of plants.
Yep. Here too. I don't know what it is, but
Mike,
I think
Mike,
it's five or
how many you
six.
got, Mike?
Oh, I don't have any. I got friends that have like 5 or 6. It's 5 or 6. that you're allowed.
Canada.
My cousin's in the agricultural business.
Yeah.
I got a buddy that has 3 grow rooms in his basement. He has 100 plants. He just applied for a permit for a license for 500 plants.
Yeah, my cousin's legal. He's
going through the process right now, getting all his approved. You know, his formula, or not his formula, but the THC content of his plants approved, because it's more. You know, he's got to do it. He's got to send it
It's at the right level.
Yes, and he's been working on that for 2 years now, I think. And
There's a lot into it, man.
Oh yeah.
There's more to it than just planting the seed and growing the plant. I can tell you that.
His power bill in the wintertime is $400 a month just to keep the heat regulated in his basement.
Lights
and the lights. 3 different rooms, and he keeps moving the plant room to room because they got different for different, whatever he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you look at the guy; it doesn't look like he's got 2 nickels to rub together.
No,
Drive down
they
by his
don't.
house, and it's freaking huge.
My cousin, I know he was illegal before he went legal, but he's legal now and he's doing all right. I wouldn't say he's rich off it yet, but I think he might get there one day.
Well, this guy is not hurting for money at all. Plus his side job is siding. He does siding.
The thing about
living siding is
what we do is it takes money to make money.
Yep.
Now,
You're right.
Shit, you buy the lights, and the only thing you really gotta continue to pay for would be the electric bills and shit.
Yep.
But other than that, it's cool. I mean, there is fertilization stuff and whatnot you got to put into it, but I mean, it's pretty much all profit.
It is, yeah. And a lot of work.
Besides time.
Yeah, there's a lot of work in it because you're constantly trimming and constantly. He's constantly grafting. He doesn't do anything from seed; he grafts it, so it keeps the same, maintains the same. And then unless I don't know, he's very smart and horticulturist, so he knows what the heck he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of work in it, and he works. He works in his basement on the plants all day long. That's all he does is tending the plants all day. That's his full-time job.
Yeah.
If not all day, he does some siding and then goes back into it. But it's a big full-time job. There's no doubt about it.
No, I got some friends that that grow it too, for medical reasons too. They're allowed to, so they got
Right.
the permit. And yeah, once in a while, you know what? It doesn't hurt you. You know, it's not like some other drugs. Smoking cigarettes, that's more addictive, and it's more harmful than smoking pot. You know, people think, oh, you smoke pot, you're bad, you know, and this and that. No, it's not. You know, like that's why states, you guys have states now that are making it legal. We have provinces that are slowly, you know, Ontario right now is legal, and because there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, and that's,
Really.
once you have a medical card here, it's not legal.
Yeah.
And that it's just a matter of time before it all legal everywhere. But
Well, for sure, you know, like
Which I don't understand why it isn't, because of the money.
Yep.
Mhm.
The state would make so much money.
Yeah.
I forgot how many millions of tax revenue they got. The state of Michigan got when it became legal. It was a lot. The state of Michigan's get a lot of tax revenue out of that. You know, of course, they're squandering it, but you know that's not our fault.
Yeah.
Well, see, now, like with this whole quarantine thing, here in Pennsylvania, our liquor stores are state owned.
Okay.
So with this quarantine, them fuckers locked down, dude.
Yep.
You could not get liquor. You could not get liquor. You could get beer, but you could not get liquor because there was no liquor sold in our grocery stores. There's beer sold in our grocery stores, but no liquor.
Our liquor store stayed open.
Yeah,
Well,
they're essential.
not state owned.
Right. Right.
So today our liquor stores finally opened back up. I have buddies that drink just as much as I do and have no time on their hands. So they're going to Maryland and just buying bulk cases and cases and cases. So I give them money and they pick me up a case of what I drink.
You're talking about going to another state to
Yeah,
get my liquor. People are leaving Michigan.
but
People are leaving Michigan, crossing the border to go get their freaking haircut.
I believe it.
The hair salons and barbershops can't open up till the 15th of this month. That's 9 more days. They've been shut down since May.
Our state just finally moved into yellow, or our county in Pennsylvania. We were in red until now.
What's up, deputy?
Hey, deputy. I'll post the link there if you want to pop up.
Are your guys' restaurants open?
They just opened ours to sit down. They've had takeout only, and they're only allowed, I think, 25% capacity right now. That's all.
I think ours opened up. I think ours opened up Friday down here.
What's that?
I think ours opened up Friday down here.
Yeah, but I think they're only at 25% capacity.
Yeah,
because of the distance.
Yeah. Mr. Cruz, what's up, buddy?
All right,
hey. 50% over here today.
Boys, I'm gonna get off. I just want to show my hat one more time to Mike.
Okay, hold on. We gotta
come back.
I know Mike's jealous.
Float's gonna get on your ass.
Yeah.
Hey. Probably in 2 weeks, you guys are all gonna be jealous.
I'm gonna super clean to get me a mower, my own custom mower, one that never gets dirty.
That's why we got to get Sean up here with his hat on.
Well, it's got to be yellow then.
Yeah.
It's gonna be yellow.
So
all
Sean,
right, guys, let's talk to you later.
Okay, Floyd, take care.
Have a good night.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, I had a nice conversation here yesterday or day before with the company that I had ordered stuff, and they messed up my order, so I'm getting some free stuff. So,
oh, nice.
I like free stuff. Anytime someone gives me something for free, I'll take it.
Dude, I was doing a mall job last Saturday, right? And it's in a nice Ritchie development, and I'm watching the front, and this guy is just walking up the road just for a walk. And I hear him say something about a chainsaw. And I heard free. So I turned around and I said, wait, what did you say about a free chainsaw? He's like, would you use a free chainsaw? I was like, is it gas? And he's like, yes, gas. I'm not sure what brand it is. I'm too old and I don't need to be using a chainsaw. So I was like, yeah, sure. So he comes up. It's a steel. It's probably.
He's got it in his living room. He's so happy with it.
Dude, it's probably 3 years old.
Yeah, it looked brand new.
I think that's probably what, a 16-inch bar?
Or 18, yeah, 16 or 18.
16 or 18, yeah.
Free, dude. So I came home with it and dumped the gas out of it. It fired the first freaking pool. And it idles, runs great. It's a Steel MS 210C. It's like a $300 chainsaw, probably.
That's all right.
Stuff like that never happens to me, dude. I was pumped. I was like, yeah. Especially when it fired up, dude, I was like, no way.
Yeah. I got a small Echo chainsaw. It's got a 14-inch bar. It's a good limb saw. Good small limb saw. 14-inch or 16-inch. I can't remember. Either way, though. And I was at a garage sale. The guy had a whole bunch of lawn equipment. That's why I stopped, because if there's a whole bunch of lawn equipment, you always stop because there's something there you can always use later on or whatever, like post hole diggers or whatever. The guy had a chainsaw sitting there, and I says, well, it's an Echo chainsaw. He says, yeah, I used it for one project, and it didn't work right. Never did work right for cutting down this one tree. So I started it up. It still had the first tank of gas in it. And I started up. It wasn't running for crap because I don't know, whatever was wrong with it. I can't remember now. I think it was just the air filter. But I pulled the trigger a few times and I shut it off. I says, yeah, it's got problems. He says, I'll give you $60 for it. He says, great, take it. I took it home and put bar oil in it for the first time.
Oh my God. So he had gas with no bar oil on it?
No bar oil because he didn't know any better.
He was smoking that bar?
Yep, he smoked the bar. So, yeah. So I bought a new bar, a new chain, and I was good to go.
I will say, like, I am a Echo fan, and that's all I buy, except for chainsaws. Steel chainsaws, boy, they outperform Echo.
Yeah.
Well, but everything else, weed whackers, blowers, I stand by Echo.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's just a small one, but it's only good enough for cutting. That Echo is only good enough for cutting about 3 to 4 inches.
Is that it?
Diameter rim.
Where mine?
I think that one that you got there, I think that's an 18-inch bar. I really do.
Well, this Echo is 14. That's a 14-inch bar.
Oh, that's a climbing saw, isn't it?
Yeah, so's the steel.
Okay, yeah.
So I got so many saws. I love chainsaws. And then I'm sick of this. See that?
Oh, that's always fun. It was all ballooned out when it was empty, and then it got cold. That's how that happened. Yeah, I love them cans when they do that.
It's like, why don't they have, that little pressure release? Just cap it.
Well, Doug said just drill a little hole in the top.
And what? Put a screw in it? Because then it'll stink.
No, just drill a hole in it and you spill a little bit of gas, but it's, just a real small one.
Yeah, but it'll stink though. It's in my garage. My garage is attached to my house.
Well, put some tape on it then.
That'll stink. The vapors, it won't stick.
Yeah, you can buy the little caps. If you drill a hole in it, whatever, like go on Amazon, you can get like a 5-pack. They're really cheap.
Does it come with steel and stuff or an O-ring or something?
No, it's an interference fit. You drill out the hole and you just push it in and snaps in.
Okay.
Yeah, about that, Mike. I did see them on there.
Yeah, they're really cheap on Amazon. It tells you what drill bit to use, and then it forces itself in and it seals it. And then there's a cap. There's a cap too, so you can open the vent on it or whatever.
See, that's why I need to hang all my stuff's on the floor, dude, and it drives me nuts. I hang it, but like my daughter's room's right above my garage. You know, I'm like, you know how shit leaks, it smells of gas, so I don't want to hang it. And when you hang it, it's going to be hanging up and down. You know what I mean? So if it's got a leak, if the seals are bad on the gas tank, if they are, I mean, I don't hold my stuff upside down, so I don't know if they are or not, but it'll stink. And I don't want that going up through my house.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with the garage that's attached to your house, because all them fumes make it in. Every time I'm working on something out in the garage, all the fumes make it in here in the house, because that's the only place I got to work. And
see, I have a 2-car garage, but it's 1 car widthwise. So you stick your car behind another car. And then my whole upstairs runs the whole length of my garage.
Yeah.
And
How you doing, Mr. Super Clean there?
I have a 10 by 20 foot garage or shed down at the bottom of my property, but in order for me to like drive over it to go down and get my equipment, it's right over my septic tank, my drain field. So I have to walk everything, so that's why I don't keep anything down there, because that's a pain in the ass every day loading all that stuff up.
Yep.
You see what Float said there?
Yeah.
Is that true?
That was a big warehouse. I forgot what state it was, but it was a big warehouse, very big.
Wow.
Center.
Wow. How you doing, Tall Grass?
So
Tall.
How you doing, Pat? He's editing a video or something. He ain't listening.
Hey, Sean. Sean, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So what was this all about? You told me that Jim has a virus or something, and
Nobody else saw that. When he clicked down, his picture logo switched like 7 or 8 times, like different people's pictures.
oh, really?
So if you go back when we're done, you'll probably see like when he dropped down, there was like 7 or 8 different people that it kept flipping through.
After you said that in the chat, I kicked him out. I don't want Jim, if you're listening right now, I don't want you to be upset and think I kicked you out, man. I want you to come back. I did that for a reason, because I trust Sean. When Sean says something like that,
I would have thought he would have just popped right back up. But yeah, it went through a few different people. I was looking like, well, that ain't right.
Yeah, so when weird things happen like that, we just got to be safe here. So Jim, it's nothing against you personally. Yeah, it's nothing against you personally, bud. So how you doing, Mr. Super Clean? How's your hat doing?
Well, it's kind of clean.
Did you use Super Clean to clean it before you came up?
No, I make sure I don't get it dirty.
Oh, okay. Is that the hat you're going to give away? The one that you wear?
No. The package will come directly from them.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe that in your video there. Yeah, I was joking a little bit, whatever, but I watched half of your video. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? You're like, it's not for Canadians. It's only, you have to live in the States.
Jim said he's in the basement. Yeah, that was the first thing I asked them, Mike. I said, well, do they have to be in the United States, or can Canada be included? And they said, no, they have to be in the U.S. I said, oh, that sucks.
It's funny because all you guys are hooking up with Super Clean in your videos, like hashtagging them, and I'm doing the exact same thing, and I'm getting no response.
Oh, geez.
Like, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what pisses me off, dude? I sent like some of my nicest shit to Ed Wright and Wright Mowers on Instagram, and they're posting everybody else's stuff, and my stuff looks way better than half of them shit. They're not even throwing my shit up there. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I feel your pain there, Matt. I do.
They're 47, by the way.
Like, you gotta be kidding me, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Every day.
$9
What's going on, Jim?
What's happening?
Like, they'll comment back. They'll be like, looks nice. I'm like, oh my god.
Well, at least you get a comment.
Yeah.
Post me, man.
Yeah, you'd want some recognition to get posted. Yeah.
No, Andrew, I didn't get a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in months. Actually, it's just wet and kind of matted down.
Go figure. Dirty's in here and Andrew followed.
Dirty's all clean now. He just had a shower.
Man, I tell you what, man, today, oh God, the money was so worth it. But huge 5,000 square foot roof cleaning today. And I get going on it real good. And it's a 12-12. That son of a bitch is about like this. I get up to the peak of the roof, literally sit down to start getting the top of it, and a thunderstorm, literally out of nowhere, just boom. And I'm like, oh shit, the roof is soaked before I can move, so I can't go down, man. I'm asking to do a super slide. And I got stuck up there in a damn rainstorm, man. I was so shitting. And then I had to go back and rewash the roof the part that I just washed, because of course the rain washed it all out. But it was a good day.
Yo, Dirty, you know, like roofers use like cushions.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It really works.
I've seen that, and it's funny you say that, because I thought about it when I was up there, but I didn't think about it on the way up.
It does. It's crazy because the first time I was on a really steep roof, I get thrown this cushion. You know, just the padding. Obviously, there's nothing. It's not like just the couch cushion. Take the cover off, but I mean, it really makes you stick.
Yeah, it's like Velcro, man.
Yep.
And of course, that on shorts too. That didn't help me any, man, because I was sliding all over the place after that.
So you're washing shingles?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a massive roof, man. It was. For a little while there, I thought, oh my God, we're never going to get done because of this rain. But thank God it left, and we got done. So I got paid and walked away.
You said it was what, 5,000 square feet?
Yep.
You see that, Mike?
Yeah, hold on here. I'm going to post something here. Oh, I can't bring it up. I got to drop somebody for.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, I got it. No, it worked.
See who that is? That's Geek the Freak.
Yeah.
Who is? Oh,
he started his channel again.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Greg Chisholm, Geek the Freak. He's originator of the lawn care community on YouTube.
I was about to say he's the OG instigator, man.
Yeah, right there. He just started up again. About 2 weeks ago, I think it was. He's been on he's been putting a lot of videos on Facebook first, and then now he started doing it up here now. So I was happy to see that.
Yeah, that guy had huge subscriber base, man. Huge.
Oh yeah, millions. He was his videos. Some of his videos are getting 15 million views a day.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then he started that kids channel, and then just disappeared.
Yeah, that's
tons of money on.
Yeah, well, he got screwed on that one, and that was
they kicked him off because they thought it was putting his kids through reckless endangerment.
Yeah, you know who was created all that problem for him was his best friend.
His best friend.
His best friend did it because
one guy that was in his videos.
That's the one.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm serious. Johnny Bull told him to get a lawyer to take care of this, and he just never did.
Wow.
Yeah. But Greg's coming back now, and he's still him same self. He has not changed. His videos are it's still him.
I just went over and subscribed because I loved watching him. He got the work done any way he had to. He didn't cry about it. You're there to do it, and it was very motivating to watch him.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and his videos are that way again. It's not, there's a little bit things different, but it's pretty close to what it was before. Except there's not the lawn mowing in it.
Yeah. Oh, he's already at just under 600 subscribers again, and I'm sure he just started right back up not too long ago.
2 weeks ago, maybe.
Yeah. So he's going to be over, in the thousands again, not too long.
Right. Yeah. Because he's one of them real super likable guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's not like
that's what I need to go get the damn beer.
He's not like Jim.
I got the Miller Lite going here. So there you go.
Jim, you look way different without your glasses. I'm so used to seeing the glasses.
Matt, cheers. Cheers, buddy. All right.
I got a drink too.
Yes, that would be great.
Franco.
whatever you're mixing up. Yes, that would be great.
All right. So what do we have happening here in the chat? Andrew, how you doing? I didn't say hi to Andrew yet. Deputy Cruz, I don't know if you're still in here.
Whatever you want to make.
MSC, lawn and maintenance. Mike had to go. We'll talk to you later, Mike. Float is in the house. It's too bad
What's
we
up,
can't have
Float Pookie?
Too bad we can't have more than 6 people in a stream here, but
I can drop down if you guys want.
Yeah, I can drop down
No.
too. I'm not.
there's nobody in the basement. I'll let you guys know if somebody comes up. But yeah. So other than that, Jim, how's your week? Was it pretty good or?
We on me?
Yeah.
Sorry, my wife is offering to mix a drink, man. So I got to pay attention to that before you.
Yeah. No. Other than the storm today that you went through, like how was your week? Was it pretty good or?
Yeah, it was actually really good, man. It was. I can't complain. It's. I can't remember the last time I worked a weekend. I do my best not to do that. But I had planned to do this roof today because when I'm doing roofs, I like a helper to spray the plants and stuff so that bleach doesn't try to kill plants. Yeah. And my son was supposed to help me, but he's graduating a week from yesterday.
Right.
And some cousins came into town, so he wanted to go party with them. And I was like, all right, get out of here. So I actually got my wife to go with me. And she kept the plants watered down while I was doing everything. And actually going back, it's an existing client. Actually, the video is yet to be made. It was a landscaping job that I put a video up of about a month and a half ago. But I haven't shown the final product yet because there's a lot of perennials that are just starting to bloom, and I want the showcase to be showcased when it's showcased. Anyway, repeat client, did a house wash for him before as well, and went there and do that. And I was like, what the hell? Let's go get it done. Knocked it out. And actually, I'm going to do some trimming for him tomorrow because I'm only working Monday and Tuesday of next week.
Okay.
So I'm putting in some long hours this weekend. How about you?
Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. I decided I'm going to be, there's a couple lawns that will work out better to do on Sundays. So one is the commercial property, like commercial properties. Yeah, you don't want to go during the day if there's traffic, in the parking lot and stuff. And then another one, it's a country property that I just got a couple weeks ago. So an acre. I'm going to pull out my old, it's 3 years old, the 60-inch zero turn. So I'm kind of excited to use that again. So yeah, I'm just going to do a couple lawns. I might add in another one tomorrow too. So I don't mind kind of breaking it up that way, work for 3 hours on a Sunday rather than doing those ones on the Monday. So it kind of breaks up my Monday too. So it's shorter.
I was about to say, it makes Monday a little less Monday.
So you got when you go out, you gotta go out and get them because you're out in that area. You're wasting gas. When I go back, I'm getting them.
You know what? I would rather break up. I would rather work 3 hours this day, 6 hours that day, whatever, rather than working 12 hours in one day, this and that. Like Sunday afternoon, there's nothing going on with my family. My 2 boys are playing their video games and chatting with their friends. My wife's having a nap. I might as well go out and cut some lawns, and then come back on time for dinner, and then we have family time. So that's pretty much how I operate, kind of work here and there.
Yeah, that's what I didn't do weekends for about 12 years when me and my oldest son's mother divorced because we have shared custody, and so I'd have him half the week, she'd have him half, so which means I had him on Friday night through Saturday, she'd have him Saturday evening through Sunday, so he was in my care every weekend. So I just didn't do it. And as he got older, we kind of switched to every other weekend, and now he's kind of on his own whenever he wants to appear, but he still likes at least every other weekend. And of course, I do my best to devote that time to him because I don't see him much in the week now because of all he has to do. And we moved an hour and a half away. But so I just haven't pulled many weekends, and I haven't wanted to because of that. Because on the other weekends, I've got 2 other kids that I kind of want to give them their time too. So been doing all that. But now that he's off and on his own, and I mean, their school finished almost a month ago. So, and which would have been regular time for them. It wasn't early because of this coronavirus. You know, and he's off and got a full-time job and loving it. And now I've got some weekend time free. I'll probably work.
Exactly.
I just kind of thought the weekend came with the landscaping.
But I fought it. You know, here's the thing. I'll be honest: is when I started my business, the number one thing that got me into it more than anything was the fact that I hated working weekends. You know, and so I've fought it for other reasons other than my kid from the beginning, because I mean, this business started 6-7 years before he even came around. And I'll still do that, but like, it's not a big deal anymore to me. I guess it's like, because I do what Mike does, man. I mean, I always try to keep Wednesdays free as well. If I work good, but if it's doctor's appointments or if I want to be doing something alone because my wife is working.
See, I'm small, dude. So if I want it, I gotta get it, and the clients aren't going to wait. And that's not specifically mowing. It's pretty much all the other stuff, like the mulching.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I had plenty of those damn times, but I mean, you know, the 14, 15 shit. There's been times I've done landscape installs where me and the crews literally under headlights and went to the rental place to those big studio lights to get it done.
Yeah, my Fridays are open. I think Sean's the same way too. I'm Monday to Thursday, pretty much. And then, like I said, Sunday, I'll do a couple for 3 hours. So I do it on purpose on Fridays, just in case we want to go away with the family, you know, do a long
Well,
weekend.
it's also smart in case you have a screwed up week. You've got a day to make something up.
Man.
So and exactly right. And that's why I do that. If I had like one rain day is not too bad, because I can do 2 of my days in one day. I'll bust my ass and I'll get it done.
Right.
But if there's 2 days of solid rain and then the third day it's soaking wet, but the sun is out, then it messes you up. So I got an overflow day. I'll still work into the weekend. I'll work a full Saturday if I have to. You got to do what you got to do.
Well,
But my schedule is pretty much Monday to Thursday. I mow 4 days.
You and Sean and some others, you bunch of frozen tundra bastards, you should be working 7 days a week. Hell, you get 4 months off.
4 months.
No, we do snow too.
You guys aren't. I must be doing something wrong, because to survive them 3 months that I'm off, 2.5 months, dude, I gotta get it.
Matt,
how the hell are you guys surviving only working, 4 days, 8-hour days? I don't get it.
You know what, Matt? I have a lot of small properties. I'm in and out. Some of them average 15 minutes, the most maybe 30 minutes, making $50 to $60 a property, and they're very close together. I'm 2 minutes away to the next one. Some of them are beside each other. Some of them are 5 doors down. So my properties are very close together. So I can burn off a lot by myself, and I'm working by myself too.
Well, here's my you know just as much as I do all week. I mean, you have 50 some properties, right?
I think I have 42 now. I just counted, yeah.
See, I mean, I have 1 week's like 56, the next week's 58, right? I do have a guy, and we will get all them yards done in 2 days. One week, 2 days, and then the week that we have the bi-weeklies, it's usually 2.5 days. We're usually done mowing Wednesday at 12. So then we'll go start mulching, whatever. But if I just with them 56 yards or 58 yards every other week, I mean, it's good money. That's not money to, like, if I didn't go do other shit the rest of the 3 days, man, I'd be hurting.
Are you gonna? I guess this could be a question for all of you. Are you trying to stick with the every others, or do you eventually want to phase those out?
You don't. I'm not picking up anymore. And
I learned that quick too, man. You go it because it's money, but you quickly realize how quickly that shit fucks you up, man.
The only reason I do it is because they're beside another house that I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
That is the only reason. And I'm getting to the point where I am going to make a ridiculous price.
Right.
I'm done with the 55 it's going to be 65.
Yep.
Right.
You know, it's and people cry about that $10. So I don't want it.
But if you're, I mean, just on the merit that you're doing well, your machine's got a little oil in it now. I mean, you should push the envelope anyway, you know?
Right.
So the problem we have in our area is majority of our customers or majority of our lawns are every other week because we have so much sand and it just doesn't grow.
Where are you located?
We have the same issue
every week, but our yard on our block is the nicest, actually pretty much, well, our whole neighborhood is the nicest yard. And as soon as June's over, it's every other week. That's all it grows. And that's fertilized.
Where are you?
Northeast Michigan.
Okay.
We're right on Lake Huron, and it's always cold.
I want to go up there and go surfing, man. I want to catch some of those lake waves, man.
Well, there's not too big of waves. Not too big of waves on Lake Huron. Lake Michigan, no, that's another story. They got 20 footers there because that's a prevailing wind coming from the west.
I want to put on my 5mm wetsuit and go catch some of those waves, man.
Now on our side, on Lake Huron side, on the east side, there's a lot of kite surfing going on because the winds are so high.
I love that shit. I've got a friend that does it, and I borrow his stuff from time to time, or haven't done it in a while, actually. But let me tell you something, man. You catch a windy day, it'll scare the balls off of you.
There's a lot of kite surfing.
I've been launched, brother. I mean, I look down and people are like ants.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And nobody could tell you how to control it. I mean, they tell you. But,
Right.
you know, they tell you from the perspective that you're 20 to 30 feet up. And no shit, I had to have been a good 50, 60 feet up, and I was like, holy crap.
The other
now we're up here.
Like, you can drop me down.
Y'all can drop me down, so I'm just listening over here.
Well, what's the matter?
I'm just saying, if MRP wants to come up, you can drop me down. I don't know. If
Nobody's in the basement. I'm gonna post a link. If anybody, Mike MRP, if you want to come up, feel free. We can give somebody a break.
Where'd that lazy ass deputy go?
I don't know.
This is the first month. This is the first month that that I'm only doing commercial properties. Last month I got rid of every single residential property that I had, except for my next door neighbor.
Strictly commercial.
Wow.
There's a couple companies around here that are strictly commercial.
Ed, you know, there comes a point though where you really do have to pick or choose residential or commercial, unless you're looking to grow. I mean, and you've got 2 or 3 residential crews and 2 or 3 commercial crews. It's hard to. It's hard to. You could do it yourself if you want to, because you know what you need to do. But to commingle those 2 personalities with crews is hard to do. It's real hard to do. It's a different mindset.
In my case, I mainly do hotels, and we got 12 hotels that we do. And by the time I'm done mowing one hotel, what I make mowing one hotel, it's if I mowed like 10 houses, and I do a hotel in 3 hours. Well, if I had to drive around, and the issue that I was having was that my route wasn't the greatest. I would have to drive, 15, 20 minutes to get to one house. Because I couldn't get like houses close to each other. That's why I make the decision.
My schedule is asshole tight, dude. For real. It's crazy.
So I am losing money, but at the same time I'm not losing time driving around. So I was able to
you're parked in one place, man.
I was able to do, all the hotels in 3 days. And it's just me too. I have a friend that helps me, but he's not a full-time worker or anything. And I was able to do that in 3 days. When I had the houses, I mean, we were mowing 6 days a week. And the issue that I was having was my route. I would have a house in one neighborhood, and then I would have to drive a couple neighborhoods over so I can get to another house and then another house.
Well, see, man, you got the secret figured out too, because there's, as you know, what I'm about to say is redundant to you, but hotels pay. They want their shit looking good.
And I have a good advantage, and I'm a general manager for a hotel in the area.
Oh, that's right. I remember you talking about that.
I know every single hotel owner in the area. And I've been able to talk to them. And I do the lawn care. And look at one of these hotels, they're paying, you know, $400 a week compared to a house.
Right.
So other than the lady next door, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep mowing her yard. I mean, it doesn't take me much to do her yard. I'm all commercial. I had customers when I told them that I wasn't gonna do their yards. Customers that were paying $55 per cut. They were telling me I could raise the prices. You know, they were telling me, dude, I'll pay you $80 just for you to continue doing my yard. And I was like, no, you know, I can't.
Wow.
So now I need to get a couple more commercial accounts before I don't lose too much money.
You got a good thing going there, Franco. You know, working for the hotel, being a manager, having all those connections.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not start a lawn care business and do this? You'd be stupid
I got
not
the
to.
idea, and I think I've said it before. I worked at that hotel for 9 years, and I used to have this guy that I used to pay him $400 every week for him to come and mow the hotel, and he would do the shittiest job. Half the time he wouldn't show up, and I just get the invoice, and I got tired. So I talked to my parents because my parents they've been in the hotel business for a really long time. So I've told them, and I talked to the other owners, and I said, if I was to do the hotel, what do I need to do? And they were telling me, well, you need a license, you need insurance, and then within a day I had everything. And that's how I got the idea of mowing. And I have 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 hotels, and there's another one that just opened about 20 minutes from here, and I need to go talk to the owner sometime next week because I really want to get that property. It's a huge property. That's for a lot of money too.
Wow.
Go get that money.
Yeah.
I'm on.
No, good for you, Franco. How's that new trailer, Franco?
What was that?
How's the new trailer?
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be back.
Okay, Matt.
All right.
I love it.
Did you set it all up? You got racks on it, or?
No, I'm not going to do the racks because I'm only going to use the trailer for mulch.
Oh, okay.
And like landscape work that I have to do. I already made my money back within 2 weeks. Mike, I don't think you follow me on Facebook because I do post a lot of things on Facebook, but within 2 weeks, I already made the money back. Doing mulch. I talked to all of these hotels that I do. I told them I was going to run a promotion on mulch, and everyone agreed. So I was doing, one hotel was getting 30 yards, the other one was getting 50 something yards, and I got my money back quick on the trailer. I love it. I did the wood sealer. I think that's what it's called, a wood sealer.
On the deck.
Yeah.
The deck. So, and I like it. For the past 3 days, it's been raining over here, and the water just sits on top. It doesn't get soaked into the wood. It's pretty cool.
Got to do a YouTube video with that.
Yeah.
So we can see it.
It's a wise thing to do, to be honest. I've seen some doing it just to kind of be kitschy and cool and trendy on their channels probably, but it does work, man, because there's nothing, you don't know when a deck board is rotten until your fucking tire falls through it.
Yeah. You're right.
And so anything to further extend the life of those things, I participate in.
I do want to get the gorilla lift. I think that's what it's called, gorilla lift. The little things that go on the side, because opening and closing the gate, it is pretty heavy. So I do want to get that soon. I just been way too busy. I haven't been able to post any. I started editing a video about a week ago, and I haven't had time to finish it yet. So I've just been so busy lately.
That's like me too. I didn't post anything all week, and then all of a sudden, in the last 2 days, I'm gonna have another video tomorrow probably. So I kind of come in.
I got to catch yours, and I got to catch I think 2 of Sean's. So.
Yeah, but
I do post a few videos on Facebook, but those are short videos. Those are not super.
I'll look up on Facebook with you if you're posting stuff there. That's good. You got that trailer for almost free. Wasn't it just over $2,000 or something?
2,100.
Brand new. What's that? Is it like a 16-foot or 18-foot or something?
16.
16 by 7?
By 7 with the 5,200-pound axles and the two-side mesh.
Holy shit! Like that's uncalled for to hear. Like you cannot find anything for that price.
Well, right now,
not here.
My neighbor, the guy that lives a couple of houses from here, he actually wanted to get one because he got the mobile detailing business and he wanted a trailer like mine. So we drove over there to the dealership and he wanted a trailer just like mine. The 14-foot one was like $2,800. The 14-foot one. Mine was just a little over $3,000.
Yeah, it's a good
So
deal,
I got
man.
lucky.
Andrew is still on this haircut thing. I thought I explained myself fairly well. I did not get a damn haircut.
Oh,
It's
Andrew's
just
still listening.
Slick back, yeah. And Andrew's peeping in the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we dropped down to 5. We did have about 17 about an hour ago. Somebody else probably went up live.
Well, I saw Matt was up live.
I think Jim's upset at me now. Not you, Jim.
Yeah, no, I caught
Jim.
that.
Yeah,
Because was it Sean saw something weird happen? Like
Yeah,
5
his
profiles popped in or something?
Yeah, different profiles. Jim was actually about where my spot is right now, and different profiles started popping up, and I'm going, what is going on? I mean, I guess I didn't have to say anything, but I thought I was doing a favor in case something went wrong.
Yeah, just in case there's a virus going on or something, I had to drop him.
Well, because what's crazy is
it was nothing personal to the guy, and I know sometimes he takes things personally. But
So,
computer corona.
You know, Wild Bill, his thing got hacked and actually sent me a message, right, that I won something, and I'm going, well, this looks like it's a scam. And so I texted him back or messaged him back and said, hey, did you send this? And he said, no, I didn't send anything. I was just told that my, thing got hacked. And so I don't know if something happened along those lines or what. So
Hey, y'all straighten up. The mayor's in here.
yeah, I see Ben just came in.
Hey, Ben.
Cheers, Ben.
Yeah, cheers. Come join us. I'm going to post the link there for you. We're all having a drink here.
Hey, Mike, check this out.
Yeah.
I just realized the car,
Oh, hold on. I got to blow you up here.
it's got like
nice.
the trailer pack, the towing package. So it actually lets you know if the coupler is connected. The wire, it tells if one of the lights on the trailer is out.
Oh, wow.
My Ford does that. My Ford's got that backup system, man, where you do the little dial and it brings it to the trailer.
I don't have that on my Ford.
I've been sitting in the car for a while. I just playing with this thing. I said, holy shit, this is cool.
Oh, yeah. See, he's in a Ford. Yeah. I was about to
So
say it looked like
I
mine.
didn't even know Franco got a Ford. I thought he still was in the Dodge.
Franco.
No.
Did I
got
miss
the one-
something here, Franco? Did I miss something? The last time we were on a live or chatted, you bought a new Dodge
Ram.
pickup.
Ram.
A
Yeah.
Ram.
But the Ram is my hotel truck. I needed a company vehicle.
So is this a truck you're in right now?
This is my parents just bought this car. They haven't even seen it yet. I've been
What
driving.
is it?
It's a 2020. What is this? Expedition.
Expedition. Okay. I thought it was a
they
pickup.
bought it. They bought it, and they had me go pick it up. And what's today? Today is the 6th. They bought it the 2nd, and they still haven't seen the car yet because I like this thing so much. I've just been driving it around. I just keep avoiding them going to their house.
If I did that shit to my dad or my mom, I wouldn't be talking to you. They'd have done killed my ass.
And they wanted me to update the navigation, so I was able to connect it to the Wi-Fi at the house. And I'm just playing around. I was like, holy shit, this has got like the old trailer towing. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty scary how the technology is changing the cars too.
Yeah, it's got the blind spot. So if you have a car in a blind spot, it won't actually let you turn. The wheel it kind of like locks.
It locks on you. Yep.
So it's cool. I mean, it's got
What it does, it drops the power steering, is what it does.
It's got
I see it goes manual steering.
Yep. And you're like, what the hell? Oh, I can't move.
Yeah, it's got the cool shifter over here, and then on reverse, You got a backup camera, and there's a button you can like watch the backup camera too.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I always have to get out of my truck and wipe my finger on the camera and then get back in and then back up.
I don't have a camera, so you guys are all high maintenance compared to me.
I'll tell you what's a trip about this is I've got a 2017 with all that. My truck is an XL, and but somebody ordered it with all the interior bells and whistles, and then for some reason it was a company. It was a company. It's supposed to be a company truck, and then they backed out of it, and it was shit. It was like a $32,000 truck. You know, it's an XL with everything on the inside, including the big stereo and everything else. They couldn't sell it. I bought it brand new for $24,000.
Wow. My parents paid $71,000 for this one, and it's not even the highest trim yet. I mean, it doesn't even have the glass roof.
Yeah, those Expeditions are expensive.
Yeah, my buddy drives a lot of Ford trucks, Jim, like you were just saying, and his XLs. I mean, he's looking at about 30 to 35 for a brand new one with no bells and whistles.
Yeah, that's why this one was up there. It's close to that. You know, that was 3 years ago now.
The other reason
this year they went up a bunch in price on trucks.
The other reason why I'm also avoiding my parents to see the car yet, because I took it to the beach with a couple friends of mine.
Because you're smoking weed in it.
There's sand everywhere. And then this has been my work truck, so I got like all my work stuff, the batteries for the hedge trimmers that I bought, all the receipts, food. So I really need to clean it up before I give it to them.
Yeah, see, I'd kill you.
It's cool. I mean, this thing is like a truck. I mean, I was putting all the trimmers in here. I mean, it's really hard to see.
Putting the trimmers in this brand new Expedition. Wow.
Dude, it's got like
$70,000 Expedition, dude.
So it's got the power folding seats.
Like Jim just said, I would kill you too.
Power folding seats, and then look at the front. You can fold the seats in the front too.
Yeah, our Explorer has all that. That's why we bought it, really, because it was
So
like,
you can
man, let's push a button.
I can put 2 trimmers over here, the blower and the chainsaw, and that's why it's all dirty in the back too. But
I don't know, Mom and Dad. This is how it came. I don't know why all the grass is in here.
It's got the power folding running boards.
Wow.
I mean, it's
Franco,
nice.
Franco, what's your last name?
That's my last name, Franco. F-R-A.
Do you have a trimmer rack in the back?
I should.
Got GoPros mounted all the way around it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
It's got the heated seats. It's got the massage. I don't think I'm gonna keep avoiding my parents till next week. I really like this thing. Okay. So you can choose whatever color you want, like the lights on the inside. So like right now I got blue if I want red.
Screw picking a color, man. I want to see a disco.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it have a disco ball that drops out of the roof, man?
Shit, $70,000.
Does John Travolta start dancing on the dashboard?
Oh no.
Kids.
Wow.
Yeah, my parents are gonna kill me whenever they see this thing. They keep
Oh, they
calling me.
will.
They're like, "Are you back yet?" Because I had to go to Miami to pick it up. And,
you better
they're
go
like,
find
"Are
a 59.95 detail job. What you better do.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, they keep asking me, it's like, "Are you back yet?" I'm like, "No, you know, I like Miami too much. I'm staying here for a couple more days."
Yeah, no, they shut the streets down from quarantine. We can't leave.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the strip club.
Awful meeting your parents.
I got new tires for my truck this morning.
Nice.
And I forgot to tell the guy I didn't want the lettering on the outside. I wanted it on the inside.
Just get a magic marker, man.
Yeah.
It's driving me crazy. I hate the white lettering. I hate it. And
I don't like it on trucks, on Jeeps.
I don't
or
like it.
stuff like that.
I don't like it at all. So for them to take the tires off the rim and put it back on, it's $38 per tire. So.
Yep.
Yeah, they should be asking you before they install.
Yeah.
Yeah, way before.
Yeah. I don't like the white letters either. Like Jim said, on a Jeep, yeah, it looks cool, like a Bronco or something like that.
Yeah, something old school, because that's kind of was the thing then.
Exactly.
Look what my parents actually bought me right before I went to Miami to get the car. They bought this so they can do their house, electric hedge trimmer.
The Ego,
yeah, and they use it to do their house, and they don't want it anymore, so they gave it to me.
You drive around in their $80,000 car. You can't cut their yard. What's wrong with you, man?
I know. I don't do my parents' house. I let my dad do it.
I never did mine either.
how are you walking this earth without nobody killing you? Stealing your vehicle, taking all their stuff. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, did you use that for 3 weeks before you gave it to him?
Have any of you guys ever used this? What brand is this? Ego, whatever?
No, but I used one of the Ego blowers when they first came out a few years ago, and I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent, it's got a pretty big battery, though.
I'd still have it, but I left the tailgate open, and guess what?
It walked away?
No, it went rolling.
It went rolling, yeah.
The wind won that battle.
Yeah, it got some road rash that it couldn't recoup from.
Whoa, what happened?
You made yourself big there, Mike.
No, I didn't click anything.
I'm gonna
Franco
go
left.
big. B-I-G.
No, that was weird. Franco all of a sudden left.
You guys were picking on me. I had enough of it.
Nah, when I went to take the battery out, I hit the button, so I closed it.
Oh, okay.
It's got a big old battery. I mean, it's brand new. They told me they only used it once. Free stuff, you know? Can't complain.
No, free car to drive, free hedge trimmers. Can't complain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it got me.
I don't want to ever hear you bitch about anything.
Oh, goodness. Well,
Next time you get up here, Franco, and start complaining about you can't get your route done because it's too wet or something, I'm going to laugh at you.
Yep.
I bought another Mavic.
I remember just a couple weeks ago him lying to his wife on how much they spend on his drones.
No, this is the second one.
Yeah, they're $35.
I remember that, Mark.
Look, this is the new one that I just bought. It just came today. I crashed the other one, so you know.
Yeah,
I still know how you're still alive with all the money you're spending and everything you're doing.
I'm gonna put in the
and
garage.
according to your wife, I'm guessing that's the old one. There is no new one.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I got the
I do that one all the time myself.
Oh my goodness.
So she will not know the difference. Hopefully.
No, if it's electronics or anything, they won't notice.
No.
Wow.
Of course, we sit here and talk about it. We're going to read about Franco in the paper tomorrow.
Well, we all know what happened.
Yeah. Wife and in-laws beat Franco to death. That's going to be the headlines.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm speechless whenever Franco shows off his stuff. So
Someone's going to kill him one of these days. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a matter of time. That's why I better get away with it. Enjoy it while I can.
You're one of those burn that train wide ass open, right? Just...
I don't know.
Oh.
I gotta believe he's one of them guys that sets the bridge on fire before he gets to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to see if he could jump across.
Yeah.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly.
The light's not going off. He's going to drain the battery in the brand new Expedition.
I know they're not going off. I don't know what I did now. It is one of this button.
Dude, mine does that all the time. If you, that drives me nuts. You're gonna have to get in there and turn the key to figure out if it's gonna shut off or not.
Oh wow.
Hey, don't worry about it. It'll automatically shut off soon as the battery goes dead.
Oddly enough, on a Ford, everything will do that, but that damn dome light, it won't turn off. I mean, and it takes, well, it probably will. It takes like 30 minutes, but it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. When the battery's dead, he won't have to worry about any of it. It'll be off.
So you go back to make sure the door's closed. You go back to make sure you didn't hit the button. Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yep.
I'm pressing the door handle, and it's locking the car. It's too long.
So you got to probably wait though a couple minutes.
Yeah, you got to wait 20 seconds now.
Unless it's turned up, because some of them wait longer.
It knows you're there. It's watching you now.
Oh yeah.
They were
I wouldn't doubt it, man. The computers of cars, and now the cars are probably like, let me fuck with this guy. See, I told you he'd be back.
So he goes back in. Now it's going to take another 30 seconds.
Like he's pushing the button. He's like Vicky. He's impatient. Got to push the button constantly.
No, if you tap the door handle, it should lock.
Yep. Set the alarm. It should go off.
You lock it, the mirrors unfold. The lights come on. But... No, because it was doing it this morning.
You know what's going to happen? The battery's going to die, and he's going to call his dad, tell him to come pick it up.
Come get this junk out of my driveway. Okay, this is driving me crazy. Okay, they're off, but not all of them are off. Okay.
There you go.
There. I'm just going to leave them off.
Yep. No more touching buttons.
Don't touch it, Franco.
There we go.
Don't look at it. Don't look.
Deputy's got it right. Just reach in there and pull the damn bulb out, damn it.
Yeah, I don't know. Must not have came with bulbs, Dad.
I'm just glad that my parents don't ever see the videos that I post on YouTube, because the next video that I posted, I've been pulling my trailer with this thing. So I was like exploring it to see how quick the EcoBoost can pull the trailer in.
What's their names?
I'm not saying.
I'm gonna hunt them down on Facebook now. I know they follow you.
Oh yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna say for $3,000, I'll tell you where your expedition is.
I should be uploading the video tomorrow. But yeah, I did this property, and it's just empty road. Just huge roads out Florida with the trailer hooked up. See how powerful it is, because of the dealer. They were telling me it got X amount of horsepower and this and that. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty quick. I like it.
Pulling a trailer in style, luxury.
Hell yeah. It's got heated, or not heated, like cool massage seats.
Well, it's got every bell and whistle on that thing.
It's a nice car too. Everything starts falling apart. I mean, it's a Ford. It's gonna fall apart.
Well, you got at least 2 hours, or 2 hours, 2 months on it before anything goes wrong with it.
Shit, the clients are gonna look around and go, "We got a baller on our hands. Get him out of here."
Is anyone here Ford? Well, Mike is a Ford guy.
Yeah, I got.
I am.
Jim has a Ford, he said. Well, actually, he has an Explorer and then an XL truck, at least that he said. So,
I'm not stuck on any one brand, but I'll tell you what. But when I was in high school, I have my reasons to like Dodge. I have my reasons to like Chevy, and I have my reasons to like Fords. But I had a Ford Bronco and 79. That thing was awesome.
Nice.
And I would kill to have it back. That's for sure. And the thing is I went back and forth with plenty of brands. I've owned plenty of Dodges, Chevys, Fords, everything. But there's our Ford and Chevy dealership, one of each anyway. There's several around here in this town. Is family owned, and I'm telling you, I bought my first truck from them. They own a Ford dealership and a Chevy dealership. I bought a Ford F-250 from them in 2003 was the first time I went down there, and I just bought my 11th actually Sarah's Explorer made the 11th vehicle I bought from the same salesperson.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, my parents are the same way. They're so loyal to the salesman. I mean, I had to drive 4 hours to get this thing because I had to go all the way to Miami to get it. And I mean, every vehicle that they've ever owned, they get it from this guy.
Hell yeah, John, they are, man. I wish I had mine, man. I had a 351 Windsor in that thing, and it was a beast.
Yeah,
the
they're
screen is
classic.
not turning off. The screen's still on. I can see it.
Oh shit! You let Matt in here. I gotta go. See you later.
Yeah. All right.
Dude,
See
I
you,
just heard a bunch of shit about you, Jim.
Matt. I slowed
What,
down.
you heard a
drinking.
bunch of shit about me. Like, did Ken put his video out by chance?
I was just got off the FaceTime there with Whipper Will.
Oh geez. Well, he's trying to FaceTime me. I said I'm up here on live. He's like, come in here. I'm like, no, man, I'm in here.
The shit that I heard, I just whew.
You probably did hear a pile of shit. Anything that comes out of his mouth is a pile of shit. He's probably listening.
I told him if I wanted any shit out of him, I'd squeeze him.
Yeah, he's probably listening. Will, are you in here? Come on up.
No, he's having a party, man, dude. They had crawfish, fucking
Yeah, crawfish, shrimp, everything.
corn, potatoes, fucking Cajun style, bro. I'm jealous.
Nice. Is he wearing a super clean costume?
No, he was all decked out for Ranger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the super clean costumes for Brando.
Oh, that cracked me up when I seen that.
Dude, that
I swear to fucking God, I said, did he stuff himself? Or is that for real, Will?
No, man, that's not a pecker. That's a camel toe, man.
Yeah. I know. Oh, no.
I'll tell you though that their video was one of the best ones I've seen for that product. For sure.
That it was the best. That's probably one of the, I'd say top 5 videos for them for sure.
I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was going, wow, that's great. Holy shit.
No, that whole video put me in tears, man. I couldn't stop laughing. I had to watch it twice to make sure I got it all.
Yeah.
Well, I did watch it twice, 2 or 3 times. I showed each one of my kids. I said, "You gotta watch it." You guys don't believe me when I tell you what I'm watching. They love the Lawn Stars. They watch all the videos too, and it's just great.
You know what the popular Halloween costume is going to be this year?
Super clean.
Oh hell, I want to go do it now.
Super clean.
Super clean, man.
Actually, I thought about I thought about doing a bee so that I could be like Tricky Nicky's Bumblebee kid or whatever.
Oh, was it Honeybee? I haven't watched any of his videos. I just know the name from watching Lawn Stars.
Yeah, and it would be funny to do some sort of. I mean, only I would get it, but still, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, definitely miss them. I miss them old school dirty videos, man.
Oh, me too. Me too.
God damn, I never got
You never know when one's gonna happen either.
Listen, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys. I mean, everybody already knows, dude. I drank that fucking punch, and I was fucking. Oh, Nick, yeah, he's the man. But I still watch them fucking videos, dude, and I could not help myself. And listen, my old lady was like, "Dan, you picked the wrong fucking side." Dude, she loved your fucking videos, Jim, dude.
That's funny.
We would geek out to that shit. Oh, man.
Jim, it was very funny and informative at the same time. Like what you were saying was right on point, and then the way it was sketched, the sketchy face, and
fucking awesome.
And the very
Mr. Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, the very end was great. I'm not a big fan of Whipper Bill stealing your thing, though. I told him that on one of Lawn Stars Live. I said, stop doing that because no one can do it like Jim. And it just I don't like people following. To do something that was cool. Just come up with your own thing, And so when he does it, it just I don't like it, to be honest. It's like that was Jim's thing, and leave it at that. But because it was just cool, and the Etch-a-Sketch, and to see you do it, and all the words you're saying, and now everyone is okay, you know, with Shane, but all the different names you came up with them, I mean, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I know, man. I went back and watched them. I mean, I watched a couple of them so many fucking times. It's hilarious. It doesn't get better. I don't think anybody else on YouTube could do that better.
I really, man, I'll tell you what, I'll be honest, I made a video last week, but I deleted it.
Oh,
but there will be another one coming. I'm trying to level off the channel a little bit. I'm trying, but I just can't help myself.
I don't know. So now, since like I seen his true colors and I realized what the fuck he is and what he's about, it's my turn. I feel so. I'm talking to you know who, and we're trying to come up with some shit there. Joe.
Cool.
I want to get in this shit.
Yeah, I just thought of something real quick because I know in the morning, my wife is taking the car. So I just found this in the garage. It's a little hockey guy.
Yeah.
What I'm about to do.
Detroit Red Wings.
What was that?
What team is that? Is that Detroit?
Looks like it.
It looks like it.
I thought you asked him if he got his Red Wings.
I can fly.
Put it on the seat so she sits on it.
Or it's the Carolina Hurricanes. Which one is it?
1 second. Now this is gonna be perfect.
I really enjoy Ray too. Ray.
Oh, Ray is a freaking trip, man.
Love how real he is, man.
Yeah, he's very raw, unfiltered.
And that's what attracts me, I guess. I don't know.
I like it too. I mean, it's he says what's on his mind, man. He's not trying to angle anything. It's what's up with Ray.
Yep.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something real quick. I did this before at work. I'm gonna put this close to the backup camera of the car. I want to see if it's gonna work.
Is that Red Wings or Hurricanes?
I have no Red Wings problem.
Here, bring it up closer.
Red Wings.
Is that Red Wings?
Yeah, that's a Red Wing.
Is there a name on the back?
I just found it in the garage. I don't even know where this thing came from.
Is there a name or a number on the back?
9.
Who's number 9?
It looks like a goalie. He's got a goalie glove on. Look like.
Yeah.
So Matt, you said you're talking with somebody and you guys are gonna make a video or what?
Yeah, we're
working
on something.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, right. Exactly, Deputy. Ray is like that one cousin you got, man.
I don't know. Is it necessary? Is it necessary for me to do and be a dick for really? He didn't do nothing to me, but he's just
he insults the whole freaking community, man. He's an open table, an open check, and an empty plate for everybody, in my opinion.
Just a giant douchebag.
And then yesterday's video, was it yesterday or the day before? He's talking about
I can't even stand to watch it, dude. So I don't know.
I have to so that I can take notes because, like I said, I'm not done.
I get that, but the whole annoying, fake sarcasm and excitement in his fucking voice.
Oh, I know.
Just fucking shut up.
Yeah, it grates at me too. Matter of fact, like I said, yesterday or day before, one of the two, his video was all about this woman that wanted to come cut his grass. He kept texting that his wife, her husband wasn't home. He's like, I didn't know how to take it. You know, I'm like, hey, shit, you didn't know how to take your blue pill. That was your problem.
Well, I have to do this because Mama Sumo's watching.
Right.
Oh, God.
Right. Well, he's done that before, man. I jumped on it, and Lawn Stars did too. When he was like, well, I had this woman that wanted to pay me and, come to a party and hang out with her friends. And, it's like, shut up, man.
I've seen that one. That was months and months ago.
Yeah. It was about almost a year ago.
and they didn't pay him, and then he came back, or they said, "Oh, well, we don't have the money. We're having a party, though. Do you want to come?" Or
Right.
something like that. Yeah,
we're having a pool party.
Yeah, that was a long, long time ago. So it was probably shortly after that I haven't watched any of them. And then I know once I see Mick come on, I go, oh, that must have been what the video was a couple of days ago or something, similar to that with, Lawn Stars does it. But one of the things I really do miss is BLT, obviously. I love that.
know. And I truly do
I
like.
love that I've gotten to know him because he really is a good guy, but it sucks because he was my core, man.
God damn, they were funny though. Oh my fucking god.
I mean, Dirty Lawn Thug would not exist without DLT.
Oh
Yeah.
I love that. Where you're like, I will drag all my shit to you, motherfucker.
Oh, and trust me, that's still gonna happen. This
I
year.
will drag every fucking piece of equipment I have and I'll bring it to you.
Yeah.
You tell me to fucking do it better.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do those videos without dropping F-bombs every other word, but man, it's just.
Well, then I won't watch it.
Wow.
Hey, I just got to say something. Franco, I dropped you down because I didn't know if you're coming back or not. And Doug was in the basement here.
Thanks, Franco.
I don't know if Franco's still listening here.
Of course, that's another name of mine. The Sod Father.
The Sod Father's back.
There's only one Sod Father.
Yes, there is.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to drop off of here. I gotta get.
Okay.
All right, Mark.
Later, Mark.
Mark, thanks for coming up.
Anybody, I'm getting a little out of hand.
Thanks for the view.
Yeah,
Thanks
Mark, take care. Hey, Mark, are you going up tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, 8:30. Yeah.
8:30 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you got to check out Mark's Misfit World. 8:30 tomorrow.
So,
audio.
See you guys.
See you, buddy.
See Deputy and Johnny down there. Hi, guys.
We'll bring Franco back up.
There's
we're ignoring
Franco,
Deputy. Don't talk to Deputy.
Franco.
Okay.
Franco, you get it. I dropped you because we couldn't see you.
That's fine. I was in the back anyway. So whenever she puts in reverse, little surprise.
What? Sorry, what's that?
It's the reverse camera, Mike.
It's gonna look like somebody's back there.
Oh, okay.
She is going to.
All right, now you got to leave the GoPro in the garage so you have footage of whatever happened.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you gotta mark off everybody. I didn't mark them off.
Hey, Doug, are you there?
I am, sir.
What happened the other night when you went over to Worley's? Did he acknowledge you or no?
Who, Steve?
No, Shane.
Oh, no, he left.
I saw he left a few minutes after, but I didn't catch right when you went over there. So did he acknowledge you at all or no?
Nope. He won't. And, it's really no big issue. The fact, there's a lot to the story you guys don't know. But the simple point was I was trying to help Shane, and I got booted off his channels because I was associated with the Whirlies. And as a man, when I do something wrong and I go to apologize, I go apologize to the individual. And that has not happened. So until that does happen, sorry. I will not participate. I will not endorse. I won't have anything to do with them. Now, when he apologizes, we'll reevaluate. Right now, not going to happen. So I'll wait for that apology, and if he wants to keep ducking me, that's his prerogative.
Okay, see, this is now this is where you're the bigger man because I respect the fact that you'll still talk to me.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's all good. Everybody had their problems and whatnot.
Back with this whole bullshit started is because somebody's trying to control who people can talk to, and that's bullshit.
And that's fine. If he wants to blame Tricky Nicky, that's cool. But he still owes me an apology.
You're right.
So
and well, there's just a lot of respect to give to Doug on the fact that it's and not everybody's going to get along. Period.
Right.
And just still come and go, say hello if you're there or not, and just be courteous. And
I'll be honest with you.
even when all this was happening,
if any one of you guys have a problem with me or don't like what I do or say, I wish you would say. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, watch for the video tomorrow.
Dude, no, I am actually like this. I'm trying, Jim. I want to be a co-star. I want it to be about me. Give me views, bud.
And when all this went on,
why do you think I'm here this whole time?
There you go, Matt. The spotlight's on you right now. Okay?
Oh man, you're on a trip.
Give me just a second here, guys, so I can finish this because it's important, and I hope Shane hears it. When all this went on, I never said anything bad about Shane. All I did was try to help him. I was trying to mediate between the two sides, and I've never have said anything bad about Shane, ever. The only thing I've said about Shane is he's never apologized.
Fair enough.
I was invited to this cookout, right? This whole ninja cookout. Well, I was on Worley's live stream the week before I was supposed to go. And all that shit broke out, and all of a sudden he DM'd me or IG'd me, and he was like, "Cookout's canceled." I'm on Worley's shit, and I'm like, you know what? I didn't say a fucking thing about him. I didn't laugh at, and it was because I was talking to Dirty. Honestly, I commented on your shit.
That's right.
You were in the room, and I was like, "Dirty, you do good work. I like your work," because you're showing all your water features at the time.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, dude. That boom. So I said, "What the fuck?" It pissed me off because I booked my hotel already and I paid for it.
Oh damn.
So because I was scheduled to go out there, and he said cookout's canceled. I said, hell fucking no. So he called me, or he gave me his phone number. He said, call me. Gave me his phone number. I called him. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You're going to get pissed because I'm on Worley's. Now, yes, they're talking shit. But I told him, I was like, go back on my comments. I said nothing about you. Like, come on, dude, this is bullshit. So then he said, you know what, fine, yeah, come. And I came, and it was a great time. And I still talk to me and Shane are pretty tight. We're close. I like Shane as he is, but Nick did have a lot of shit to do with it because Nick made promises. You're going to get views. You're going to get money. You're going to get free mowers. You're going to get free blowers. And honestly, if you're in Shane's, obviously been in business longer than me. He's got a couple more things than I don't have, but I feel like we're on the same level. Now, right. If somebody came to me and said, you're going to get free mowers, you're going to get free blowers, well, fuck, I'd drink that punch, man. I'd follow
that. Dude, I haven't even got super clean.
Shit, me either.
Here's the thing, real quick.
Hey, Doug, you'd be a good candidate for it.
So go,
Jim. Whatever, but at the same time, he made his own decisions, right? You can't do everything on somebody else. He didn't tell him, hey, I do this on your live streams and do all this. Here, I'm in the same position as Doug. I went on to Lawnmower Man's live stream to try to mend fences when Big Mo was over there, and I got blocked that night because somebody allegedly called Shane at 2 a.m. and said I was on someone's live stream. Yeah. I said nothing wrong. I said everyone should have their own opinions, and just because so-and-so doesn't like so-and-so doesn't mean I can't like so-and-so. I got blocked. I called him the next day. He supposedly unblocked me. I was over in Think Dragon's live stream the next day, and I got blocked again, and I am still blocked, and it's fine, but I didn't do anything wrong. When other people make videos about him and they're on block, and that's great that everyone mended. Right. But for me to still be blocked, I find it oddly that just because I won't grovel and beg to be on block. If you feel the need I should be blocked, I should be blocked. If you feel I shouldn't be blocked, then I shouldn't be blocked. I'm not going to get another person to unblock me.
Sean, I will defend him on a little bit of a level here with that, is the fact that if you haven't said anything to him recently, You may want to, because I tell you, if there's ever a guy that should be a blonde poster child, it's Shane. He can be aloof when it comes to remembering things.
When we went through the whole apology tour, I was there and like a part of it, but he wouldn't unblock me because I wouldn't ask him. I wouldn't clearly say, "Will you unblock me?" I asked him, "Are you going to unblock me now since we're done with all this?" But because I wouldn't ask, "Will you unblock me?" He won't.
He wanted you to beg for it.
And that's what I said. I'm not that type of person either. You take me as I am or you don't, and that's fine. You don't have to like me, but I'm not gonna beg somebody to unblock me. If you feel the need that I should be blocked, then I should be blocked on your channel. That's
I completely understand and agree.
I sent him a half a dozen shirts, a pair of work headphones, and that's fine. I'm not looking for anything. I just did that to be nice, right? I did nothing wrong to the guy. I mean, I could come out and make a harassment video like everyone else did, try to get views off of it, put DLT lawn care, and get maybe 1,000 views. I'm not that type of person, and I find it odd that I am in a very similar position as Doug, where all I did was go on someone else's channel and just try to ask, why do you guys have this resentment towards Shane?
Right.
And I was blocked.
And you know what, Sean? Sorry, guys. I was there when this happened, and I backed Sean up with this because I witnessed it, and Shane was wrong with the whole situation. Now, I do follow Shane right now, and I did before. I followed Dirty while all this was going on. I watched all your videos, Dirty, that you made. We don't need to talk about all that, but when Shane was saying that, well, you're not allowed to go watch those videos and this and that and dictating and stuff. That's when I backed up, and I left the whole scene. Here I am. I just want to have fun on YouTube, and all of a sudden all this drama is starting up. So I had to piece everything together, and I figured everything out a bit, Nick there and whatever. But what happened to Sean was totally wrong, and
I get that. But listen,
he doesn't need to beg to come back.
No, I agree.
I didn't agree with that. So,
I mean, I definitely agree with what you're saying. But here's my thought on this: if I was promised to do something the guy said, and I'm going to get free shit, free equipment is life changing to people like me, the small people, dude. If I'm like guaranteed to get a free mower, you're going to get free weed whackers from Echo, free blowers. Like, dude, that is life changing, and I probably would follow his fucking steps. Like,
that and Tricky Nicky also gave him, this is the recipe to success on YouTube.
Right.
How you need to act and how you need to do.
That's what I'm saying. You just said it better than what I could, I guess. But it's when somebody's putting that shit into your mind, dude. I mean,
he's brainwashing. Yeah.
Shit, dude. Like that's life changing situations for the small long guys.
Yeah. Shane wasn't. Here's the thing: I didn't like him when he was dictating. You guys can't watch these guys because I always watch Lawn Stars. I always watch videos.
That's when I stopped.
I came on here just to have fun and watch you guys because you guys are more. More, I can't think of the word, but better than me. I'm not imaginative like you guys are. And so I watch you guys for entertainment, and it's like, wow, this is cool. And so at the time when he said, if you're associated with these people, you can't be associated with me. And I just like, well, this is odd, and it is what it is. So
nobody's going to tell me what I can watch on YouTube. Nobody's going to tell me what I can watch on TV.
Hey, I got to go. I got to go reach out to MRP. He's offering free blowers.
I know. You get dirty.
Actually, I'm going to get some tea. I'll be right back.
I'm already talking to him.
Yeah, Sean, I had your back, and I still do. Doug, I have no idea what happened with you because I wasn't there. Yeah,
I don't even care anymore. How's that?
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's like, are we in the schoolyard and kindergarten again? And
Well, that's
and
what I told you, Mike, a long time ago. It's like little girls in high school. You know, I don't got time for this. I don't watch his videos. Then he does whatever he does. I do whatever I do. I watch everyone else's that I want to watch, and that's all you can do. And I don't want someone bad mouthing me for something that I didn't do wrong. Is the whole thing. But I don't want to play the victim either. So it is what it is. You move.
The way I look at it, if he wants to do it that way, that's fine. It's on him.
I have to honestly say that like right now, since he left, not being a part of Nick and being brainwashed and whatever, he's being himself right now, and he's being human, and I respect that, and I do watch his videos. I follow him, and he follows me, and we do chat and stuff. So with respect, with that. But that situation in the back then, with him being brainwashed and all that was somebody trying to dictate what to do. He was vulnerable for that because he's looking to be successful. He has problems in life and all that, and we all had problems, and we all look up to certain people. And when you're desperate for success, or something's wrong in your life or whatever, and it's very easy to kind of become a magnet to other people putting crap in your mind. So
well, here's my thing, Mike, and I've said it all along. I could have 0 subscribers and I wouldn't care in this channel.
Yeah,
doesn't bother me. I'm not here to make money. If I need to rely on YouTube to finance my business, I'm in deep doo-doo, because it ain't gonna happen.
Same here.
You know what? So if I don't get the subscribers because I'm not associated with them, I don't care. It's nothing to me. I do this for fun. This is enjoyable to me.
I came in here to crack a damn joke on a couple of village idiots, and that's and then I met a bunch of people. I mean, it came in as Dirty Lawn Thug because I didn't even want anybody knowing who I was. Not that I knew any of you fools anyway, but I mean, there's a business out there. Most of you know what it is now, and I didn't want to come under that and then somebody find it and go, wait a minute. And so, but I mean, I'm a small channel still, but I know almost everyone, and I talk to them, and that's all I care for. This is it's something to do with something fun with any and all of you.
Well, I've had successful channels in the past, several of them, monetized, made good money off of them, but I've closed them down because I'm not in that industry anymore. And honestly, it gets to the point where it's just like you have to do it to make the money, and it's like
you become a slave to the channel.
It's who cares? I just want to have fun. That's what I do. That's what I do YouTube for. It's fun. So you know what? If I don't put out a video for a month, oh well, it doesn't bother me. It's not like people are counting on it or anything. Right. I'm just here to have fun and like I said, make friends and apparently enemies, but that's the way it is. I don't whatever.
But that's just it. That just proves you're real and your channel's real, because that's real life. You have friends, you have enemies, and you've got people that are right down the middle,
Right. Jim.
Exactly.
I respect every one of you guys up here on this panel. Just to let you know. We're all out here doing the same thing. Doug's cutting fucking as much yards as I was my second year into this shit, and he has a full-time job.
33 now, baby.
That's great, dude. That's part-time. That's great. Got hands down.
It's a lot. Jim, I wanted to make a comment too. You're talking about the Super Clean, and you said I'd be a good guy for Super Clean. So a few weeks ago, I did a pressure wash. I was washing my equipment, and I stated in the video, I don't use any chemicals or any cleaners or anything. I'm just blowing the chunks off and calling it good. Man, thumbs down like crazy because I didn't have Super Clean in the video. Everybody was like, down. I thought it was pretty funny.
Oh, man.
Whatever.
Did I miss that one? I haven't caught everybody's videos. But
it was like a month ago. I can't remember.
I seen it.
Oh, yeah, because Mike and I had a pressure washing video like the same day, I think. Just coincidental. It just worked out that way.
It's funny how all this happens. Like I'll do something and then Sean will copy me, and then sorry, I just said that on purpose just to bug Sean. Wow. But no, we all do that. We all kind of influence each other, like jokingly, right? Like he bought a pressure washer. Damn, I'm looking for one, which Jim knew. because I was chatting with Jim about it. Now I finally bought one, you know, and this and that. So we all kind of try to up one each other, you know, and jokingly and having fun with it.
Well, I guarantee
I mean, isn't that completely the guy thing to do, though? You know, I mean,
nobody has a
100%.
video like mine today or the one I'm putting out tomorrow. Nobody's gonna have a video like that.
Well, you're putting the spring on a trailer today.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I should go do that to mine too. Actually, I have a spring on one of my open ones, but they weld the damn thing on. You got to break a weld to replace the spring. I never seen that before.
$45 and it's 0 weight. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I love it.
0.
no,
Yeah,
it was
I put it.
4 or 5 pounds.
It was 4 pounds 12 ounces is what.
Well,
I
that's
had to
close
lift
enough.
now. Yeah, and I could get it to 0 with some
57 to
adjustments.
5 or something. Yeah, it's a huge difference. That's for
Oh
sure.
well, it was 57 pounds, and now I'm down to just under 5.
Yeah.
But I can do it with one finger. So,
Yeah.
and then tomorrow's, I can't tell you what it is because Michael copied me.
You got to get it out there first.
Yeah, well, I got to record it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me. What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
I'm doing a video tomorrow. I'm going to be in a brand new Ford Expedition.
Oh no!
That I got given by somebody's parents because I turned him in.
Returning it to the rightful owner.
MRP, I already work 7 days a week, buddy. It's no big deal.
Oh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Franco.
I'm over here on my computer. I need to make a purchase really quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Franco's
A blower.
What are you buying?
Is that a Redmax?
Franco's got an Amazon fucking problem.
I know. Look at.
That's what I need. I need a spool with a cutter.
He's looking to get this stuff to fit in the expedition. It looks like.
Oh yeah.
Blower
rod, trimmer rod.
Oh,
yeah, you're gonna need to change that landscaping company, man, to Baller.
Hold on, let me show you something real quick.
You should get a roof rack. Get a roof rack and a ramp, and you can drive your mower right.
Oh
up
yeah,
on
and a cargo net to go over all of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, so I went and I was like, okay, I'm going to get some gorilla lifts, but I'm in an enclosed trailer. So then I got to buy some angle iron and bolt it all on and figure it all out. And I'm like, holy crap, I'm going to have $200 into this project to open a dang gate. And I'm like, there's got to be an easier way. So I started looking around and I find these old school garage springs. I'm like, say what?
Yeah.
And so what I figured out is the springs are actually half the rate of what's published on them because they use a block and tackle to open the garage door. So a 150-pound spring is actually 75 pounds worth of pull. So I figured this all out, do a little geometry, some coefficients, and boom. I'm like, this is going to be so simple. So I run down to the hardware store, grab a garage spring, put it on, and it's done. I'm like, that is a lot cheaper than $200 for a gorilla lift.
Yep. So
I was a hard sell for years on the Gorilla system and all that because the old school trailers from the early '90s and everything. That's all it was like a garage door spring. Clang, clang, clang.
Yeah.
You know?
So that the spring that you use is like very similar to what's inside the Gorilla Lift yellow case because I actually have like a half a dozen of them that have the wire has broke, at a certain point. Or I sold a piece of equipment and I took it off or whatever. And so I have like a half a dozen there that I have the spring that literally, if you have an eye bolt or any kind of hook, you could just hook it on. And, so when you did it, I could go copy and do it on one, but it's too much work. I don't have the right drill bits and I don't,
Well,
you don't yet, but you're going to go get them tomorrow and do a video just like Doug's.
It's Sunday.
For $45, man. It's like.
I might have to wait till the middle of the week because the damn hardware store might be closed tomorrow.
Right.
I think my problem is I had mine. I think you can adjust the springs, right? I think it's to how far the spring or the cable latches to the gate itself, how high up it is.
Yeah.
For the tension. Yep. I think I have mine too high. So the problem I'm having is
it's not going down all the way.
The damn rollers that go on top and the bottom of the wire that go into the gorilla bar or gorilla lift, it keeps breaking the pins So then the wire, so then rollers, I lose that pin breaks and the rollers fall out. So I'm like, shit. And it's in the middle of the day. So you're putting the ramp on and off, and then the wire rubs against the metal of the Gorilla bar.
Yeah.
And it just fucks them up.
Freeze the
Well, I
shit
don't
out of
have
it.
no cables, and if anything wears out on that, I'll be surprised because it is just solid.
Yeah,
Ain't no way that's
going right there.
Cody.
So the only thing is just the spring, compressing and decompressing is all you have. So after however years of it doing that,
They're rated for 10,000 cycles. So a garage door down and up is considered one cycle, or up and down. That's one cycle. And it's rated for 10,000 cycles.
you should be able to get 10,000. But even your ramp though doesn't weigh as much as a garage door, so you should be able to get more.
No, it becomes weightless after about a third of the way up. It's just going.
It's just nothing. And that trailer, I just got to get through this year. So
Take your head off, dude. Did you ever see down my parents? They got old wooden garage doors that are heavy as shit. And the one spring broke. As soon as I put the garage door down, luckily I was on the outside. As soon as it hit the bottom and completely closed, that spring broke, dude. And I was outside, and you just heard it fucking hitting everything.
well, I put the cable through mine, so if it does break, it can't go anywhere. The cable's going to hold
right.
it. Because I'm going to be lowering that ramp right by my head, and I'm like, nah. We're
Good
putting
idea.
the safety cable in there, so if it breaks, nothing's flying away. It's just going to break and stay right there.
Because I'm pretty sure mine is two separate cables that attach to the ends of them. You know what I'm saying? So the cable doesn't go through the whole spring.
Yeah. See, I put a cable through mine, and it's to the eye bolt. So that spring, a little section can break off, and it's still not going to go anywhere. As long as it's got one full loop, it's staying on the cable. So it's pretty safe that way. But yeah, it was a quick, easy fix for my old beat up junky trailer that's still mowing. That poor trailer.
You know what I just realized? You can actually buy a car on Amazon.
Yeah, I saw that the other day. I've been car shopping for my son, and now Amazon's you can literally click to buy a car. It's like, what?
Oh, wow.
Who would buy something like that? I don't get it. Is this really what this shit is turning into nowadays?
Instant gratification, man. People are so impulsive. It's like, oh yeah, quick.
Yeah.
How do I add it to my cart?
Hey man, you could get that for almost nothing. You could trade that Expedition and all it.
You know, for what it was
worth 30,000 today.
It was tempting for what I paid for my truck. I could have bought a brand new Challenger. Challenger. It was tempting. I put a fucking tow hitch on that bitch.
You pulling up in a Challenger, pulling a trailer.
Mike, I was thinking about you, almost cussing you out earlier today.
What's that?
I said I was thinking about you, almost cussing you out earlier. Well, not that I would cuss you out, but I had to go unload a pickup load of grass out of the back of my truck with a pitchfork. That's been in there all week, and it was getting pretty smelly and slimy.
Oh God, a week's worth of wet, moldy grass.
Oh yeah, it was nasty. And I was thinking, Mike's got a dump bed. That sure would be nice. I wish I had one.
Oh, but the dump box still gets stinky.
I know, but still, you just back up and go, flunk, pull forward, drop it, close the gate, go.
My dad in his early in his company when he was starting to grow, and in between, I mean, this was I was a little kid in the mid to late 70s. They had F-150s where the whole back body dumped. You know, it didn't have the inserts back then. The whole bed there's a kit. You can still buy that kit today, actually. The whole bed just goes. Dunk.
There's quite a few of those running around here, Jim, because I'm in farm and ranch country.
Yeah, it's a lot of farm and ranch around here too.
Right. So a lot of the farmers either have a bed that dumps or a flat bed that dumps.
Flatbed dumps is the big thing around here.
Because they'll stack several 1,000-pound bales of hay back it up someplace and just dump it off and go. You know what I mean? It's just
That's
easy
what,
and
see,
quick.
that's what I love about here. I'm 10 minutes from the beach, and the main river is right behind me. It's the only thing that separates me to walk to the beach from my house.
Mhm.
But you go 10 minutes the other inland to the west, and it's farms.
Farms, yeah. Yeah, Deputy, I know they have that little unloader, and I was gonna buy one this spring, and I never. Then COVID hit, and we couldn't go to Harbor Freight, and it's just like, whatever. But we're almost done bagging grass, so we only bagged just because it rained so much, and it was just easier to do a single pass bagging than it was try 3 and 4 cuts on some property. But this fall, I will get one just for the leaves. When we start doing leaf pickup, I'll be hauling pickup load after pickup load. You know, I'll fill a pickup in a day, and that's pretty nice. Just crank that out, and it all comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you got lightweight, man. That's the easy thing to do. Well, Ken has one and shit. I've seen him dump some heavy loads with that thing. I mean, he's got to kind of put his weight on it, but after he gets it going, that thing just drops.
Yeah, yeah. And I see where everybody bolts on a 2x4 to the end of the tarp.
Right.
That way the stuff doesn't slide off the back. It has a little lip to pull it out on.
Yeah.
So I'll
And it's
probably
funny
do
how
something
that stuff is really just catching on. I mean, that shit was an infomercial 20 years ago.
Yeah, Ron Popeil, baby. Set it and forget it, right?
Yeah. What does
Tim?
Deputy talk about? What happened to Worley's trailer? I missed all that.
He lost an
It was
axle.
a
He lost a
tire,
hub.
I know. He lost more. Okay, I knew it was a tire at one point.
No, he lost the hub and the bearings, so he had to get a new axle.
That ain't fun to replace. I've had to do that on the highway.
Yeah.
Not with a landscape trailer, with a boat trailer.
You know, he got another axle, right? But he didn't get the drum brakes and shit for it.
No, that axle didn't fit. He brought it back and ordered the correct one.
So then he got brakes on that axle then?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The new one, they wouldn't have got brakes. So my trailer, okay, legit. My trailer hit a patch of ice, went over on its roof and slid down the road. It's got some dents in the roof. I got hit, literally tipped it over on its side. That's when it bent the axle. And it's had a rough life. But we just keep patching her up and keep using her. I mean...
Oh yeah, I just put a 5,200 pound axle with electric brakes on my 12-foot trailer.
Nice.
Best fucking move ever made.
Let me tell you what happened to my dump trailer recently. I bought that thing 2002, and that thing has never let me down. There's been times when I've had to go replace the battery or something because it gets too weak, and I've got 3 tons of rock in there, and it just gets this far and the battery shits out or something.
So
Or the hydraulic thing breaks.
10,000 dumper?
No, 14.
14.
And I used to haul I could haul my gyro tracks in that thing if I needed to, the ASVs anyway. But my dad went to use it. I haven't used it much in probably the past 3 years because, as I've said, I do a lot of subcontracting now. So Mike and his guys and his crews, they just use all their shit. It sat for a long time. My dad went to use it, had a full load of rock in that thing. It got about 2/3 of the way up, and the 2 pins that actually are the pivot point for the bed snapped, and the whole trailer goes kakoosh.
Oh no!
Yes.
Good night, Ben.
So
Later,
do
Ben.
you use like 3500s to pull that shit?
What's that?
Your trucks, they 3500s?
I could usually pull everything I need. I had a Chevy dually, and an F-250 could usually, if it was, under 9,000 pounds, I felt comfortable with the F-250. It would haul more, but I didn't. I would use the 3500 for pulling anything heavy.
Yeah, next year the trailer's on the list. We're gonna get a new trailer. My poor old trailer, and I won't get rid of it because if I ever get to the point where I need a second crew, guess what? I already have a trailer. So, yeah, and it's paid for. We've got nothing. It doesn't owe me anything whatsoever. It's done exactly what I've asked it over the years. And you notice in today's video, I just clamped a set of vice grips right on the paint. It's like, so what? I've got another gallon of paint sitting out there. I'll touch it up. It's painted with a roller, for crying out loud. A house roller and exterior grade paint. That's what it's painted with. You know, so it doesn't owe me anything. It works. It does its job, and you know, whatever.
I do way too much tree shit, brush removal work to not have a goddamn dump trailer.
Oh, you doing a bunch of damn brush and tree removal the other day.
Dude, to load that trailer is nothing. It's the fucking unloading it.
Unloading.
you mangle it. You try to get everything the same way, but then you stomp it down. You strap it down, release the straps, just to get more on it, and it's just.
Let me ask you something. Do you take shit to the dump, or do you? I mean, or do you have a yard that you take it like you personally own or something?
I take it to the place I get my mulch from, and it's free dumping. As long as it's not leaves, like just straight fall, leaf.
Right.
As long as it's not leaves and grass, I can dump anything there.
Because what I used to do was I would lay a rope on the bottom. When I was done, I would tie it, and on my property, there's a tree that I had a hook on, and I would hook that string to that, take off, and it just.
But you know how that goes. If you don't do it right, you spend all that time, like you know what I mean, prepping it, putting the strap down, and putting everything on it. And if something goes wrong, it fucks up the whole thing.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
I've done that, and it's worked many times, and it has failed me many times.
That's exactly why I bought a dump trailer eventually. I was like, okay, I'm over this shit.
Right.
Because I was just being cheap. I was like, damn it, I'm gonna go buy one. All right.
Yeah, I used to use a pallet and a strap.
Right. Yeah, under it and just slide it out.
No, the pallet was actually leaned up against the front wall, and then the strap was hooked to the bottom, kind of like part way up the pallet, and then you just lay the strap out, and then you fill everything in, and then they had big concrete blocks, like big concrete blocks. You could just hook the strap to, and then just drive away, and it just pulls everything out.
Right.
My buddy does that for his leaf cleanups. He has an open trailer with like a pallet up front standing straight up and a chain. Hooks it to the tractor pulls, and 90% of it comes out just like that. I mean, it looks nice, but yeah.
That's where I started off is eventually I started doing this with tarps. I would basically be able to fold them back over and loop through and that was when was it? One of the trailers that had the mesh deck. Well, tarps that didn't work out too well. So that's where I learned the tree trick.
Well, that's what I do though. Like when I prune big places, I rake up my shit, and I have, I would say probably 20 tarps I take with me.
Yeah.
And I can stack the tarps on top of tarps. Then that way you get to the dumping, you just flip them off.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just avoid pruning anything so I don't have to haul it.
Now you're thinking.
The money I make on pruning and mowing, go fuck.
No, I get it, man.
Mowing is just paying the bills, dude. All the mulching and pruning, that's profit.
That's the money. Yeah,
that is profit.
Mm-hmm. I actually let me see here.
What's the how much you guys usually charge per yard of mulch? Like where you guys at?
Dude, we're lucky to get 80 here, but there's 10,000 landscapers around, and everybody's underbidding everybody on that shit.
Mine's 100 a scoop, which is a yard and a half.
So you're not a yard and a half. You're not too far off of that, really.
No, mine's 150 a yard and a half, but a yard, so it'd be 100 a yard.
Yeah, so you're not too far off.
Ours is 100 to 120 a yard.
I put down 5 yards, and it was in my yard. That was it.
That varies though, because how far I got to wheelbarrow it, that's a different story. If it's a flat level, your basic bi-level house that doesn't have much shit, yeah, it's 150 yard and a half. But if I got to wheelbarrow that shit, it goes anywhere from 150 to 200 yards.
See, we don't have, everything's guaranteed to be the same here because it's like 3 feet above sea level for 100 miles.
Yeah, I don't do much. I do over here 130 per yard.
Oh damn, that's good. You got a lot of emulsion?
And I was just thinking,
the hotels that I do, I do mulch like every couple months.
I've not done any paid pruning jobs this year. Everything that I've pruned was under contract on my monthly bill to mow.
Depending on if it's ladder work pruning or if it's just straight bush pruning, I'll get anywhere from 55 to 65 an hour.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think, what have we done? Gosh, I don't think I did any one-time cleanups this year.
Now pruning is one of them things where you buy a pair of shears, all you gotta do is buy gas and some grease.
Yep.
Right.
It's all profit, then. There ain't no
Well, that's
money.
why you'll see on my video. I mean, like I said, I'm no prima donna. I subcontract all the big stuff, but when the little jobs like that, the cleanups and the pruning and stuff, shit, I'll get there and do it myself and be done, and it's banked.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've got the 111 combi system that's new to me, but I've got those Kawasaki's that I've had since 2009, 2010. And so they paid for themselves a long time ago, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've been in business for myself for 3 years, but I've been working for a long landscaping company for 13. I just today bought myself a pair of gas hand ones because the only thing I use is the extension shears,
right?
The Echo fucking long ones, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And I used them today, and I was winging it around. I'm like, okay, shit, I ain't got to muscle this no more. Damn.
That's the only thing. That's actually on the last video that I did. That's why you didn't see me use the Kawasaki's. I pulled something in the shoulder last week, and I don't even know what I did. I couldn't even lift those Kawasaki's this far up. Plus that head, that articulating head, is so heavy. I had the combis, it's got the short shaft and they're really light, so I could just sling them around like a feather. Those Kawasaki's, man, but they're long, and I can just stand on the ground and get most stuff, but I couldn't lift those things over my damn shoulder.
Stupid toy.
See,
More than she loves me.
With the extension shears, because you're away from the bush, so you can see everything's
right.
And it's not.
You can see where you're doing it. You don't have to guess.
See, with these hand shears, I noticed today, I'm up on it and I had to keep stepping back and looking, and
yeah,
it has it has its advantages.
Yeah, if you get up above chest height, you've got to step back and start looking because you've got no line of sight.
And you get into them corners of houses that are 90 degrees, and them extension shears, you got to fight. Right. So it's like, you know what? Let's go get a pair of hand shears. I literally have. I think I have 6 Echo extension shear pruners. I mean, I prune a lot. I prune a lot of shit. That's probably 60% of my business is pruning.
Pruning's good money, man, and if you do it right, you can make a lot of money. Deputy's right. Irrigation is, man, that's
I'm getting more and more into irrigation. I've got to make a decision whether or not I'm going to do blowouts this fall, though, because if I do, I need to go buy some equipment. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I just don't have any time. Ridiculous. So, but I did quite a bit of repairs this spring because we had time and mowing wasn't going full speed yet.
Right.
And I did lots of digging this spring and fixing quite a few sprinklers. So that's really my only extra stuff that I did this year was irrigation.
It's funny how
I'm drinking water now.
There we go. Got my Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. I've come full circle with irrigation, man. I couldn't stand it for a long time. And if it's a full install, I still, again, my guy subcontract to Mike, I still give it to him. But I do the repairs now, and we're doing them more again now, but I hated it, dude, because for like 2 years, when I first started working full-time for my dad, that's all I did for 24/7 was install and repair irrigation system. And dude, I never wanted to see an irrigation system again when I started out on my own. I didn't want anything to do with it.
Well, so the funny thing here is everything is irrigated. If you're not irrigated, you don't have a lawn because we're so dry and arid.
That's the way it is here too.
Okay, so when you're mowing, guess what's going to happen? Sprinklers are going to get broke and things are going to happen. They freeze because they didn't get blown out right or one thing or another. And so it kind of goes hand in hand because they need them fixed. So you're there, might as well make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? So I do.
And if you got a basic understanding of how to cut pipe and glue it, you're good to go.
Yeah, that's
and
easy.
Setting ahead, kid.
The hard part, Jim, is digging down to get to the pipe.
Yeah, that
You
is the
gotta
hardest part.
Dig and dig and dig and dig. So
Around
I kick
here,
that
it's not too
sucker
much
on.
of a pain.
I kick it on. The sprinklers are dribbling. I just let them go and go and go until I see water coming up out of the ground. And then I mark it, and I'll come back 2 days later after the mud disappears so I can dig.
That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, well, how'd you track that down? I just waited for the water feature to show up.
Just turn it on and sit there and wait. That's what you do.
I turned that thing on, went to Subway, came back, and voila, right there.
I want to get into the hardscaping game.
That's I mean, the rock work stuff. I love it. I don't mess with pavers or anything. I did a lot of that in the past, but another thing that I don't even sub that out. I'll just tell them to call, X, Y, Z.
That's just easy. It's just all about the base. Get the base.
Yeah. It's like anything, but it's more important on that.
Right.
If you get the prep right, it's going to fall right into place.
Yeah, you cheap out on the base, your hand's going to be fucked.
Yeah, and if you screw up something like that because hardscape is expensive as hell, boy, your name will be dirt real fast.
Right.
I've seen it happen to a few guys.
Oh yeah, you got to adjust all the sprinklers. I have a little old lady, bless her heart, Linda, and she's 94 years old. And she has a walker, and every time I go to her house, she's like, "Well, do you think the sprinklers need adjusted or timed, or do we need to add more water or anything like that?" And so every week I go in there and I say, "Well, I think we need to adjust this one." And I'll put like 3 more minutes on it, and then so she's content with that because we made an adjustment. And it's just every week she wants to make sure everything's okay, and then I have to go in and change it for her.
Well, that's like the video that I just did at Miss Carter's. It was kind of a repeat of one that I did last year because I go do her stuff twice a year. If you watch the video, Reggie that's in it, that's actually my dad's supervisor. He has his own little maintenance side gig, and he mows Miss Carter's yard. I do all the bushes and stuff in there, and it's shit. I lost my train of thought now. Doug, what'd you just say?
Oh, talking about the little old lady that I had to
well, I mean,
she's
my little old lady. It's like with the clock. She'll come in there and she'll say, Cody. That's my last name. If you don't know it, and most everybody that knows me calls me by my last name. But anyway, the grass is brown, and I don't know what's going on. Now, this is a 20-year-old story that happens at least 3 times a year. I go over there, and I know what to do every time. I just walk up to the clock, and I turn it back on because she turns it off when it rains.
Oh, she turns it off.
Oh,
and
no.
There's a rain sensor on it. I'm like, Miss Carter, leave that damn thing alone. It's going to turn off on its own. But every time she turns it off, it forgets she did.
So, Jim, she was the one that the previous guy that mowed the lawn used a weed eater edge and didn't give a crap, and literally had a 2.5-inch gap by 2.5, 3 inches deep next to her 50-foot long sidewalk that she had to walk down with her walker.
Oh,
right
shit.
on the edge, and she caught that and fell in her yard one day. She's
looked like a NASCAR wreck.
Oh my gosh! So when Laura and I took that over this spring, I told her, I said, I'm going to fix that so you don't fall again. And my father-in-law was actually ripping out a bunch of. He's making a new flower bed. Ripping out some Kentucky bluegrass. He's just shoveling it up. I said, save me a bunch of that. So I did. I went over there. I took the machete. I cut it in like 2.5, 3-inch strips, and we just filled that sidewalk. It took us 20 minutes, and it was fixed. And I don't have to worry about falling. And she's like, well, how much are you going to charge me to do this? And I said, I am not charging you nothing. I just don't want you to fall again. I got the sod for free. We slapped it in there, and it was done. And it's finally grown in now to where we got an edge on it, and it looks like part of the lawn. But
awesome.
Yeah, I can't let a 94-year-old lady fall because some idiot can't run a weed eater and edge for 10 years.
I'm done. I think I'm done with soil work, dude. With soil and seed. I have a customer that I mow. I did the mulch, and they wanted seed work done. So there was probably 35 foot by 8 foot. I sprayed, killed all the weeds in, right? Tilled it up, brought 2 tons of soil. I seeded, I ferted, I strawed. And that same day, I came home and the wife knew I was doing soil work. So she said, hey, if you have any extra soil, why don't you bring it home? Well, I didn't have any extra soil. So I went and picked up 1 ton of topsoil, brought it home, did it that exact same day. Now, I seeded it and I ferted it. I didn't straw it. My shit is full, it's grown. Wife's out there watering it first thing in the morning and when the sun goes down. It all filled in, looks beautiful. The same day I did this job. Nothing's barely grown there. And they're fighting me about it. Every time I go there to mow, it's bone dry. They're not watering it. That's not my fault. And they're upset about it and being bitches.
Yeah, it's like around here, we can't do seed. I mean, Centipede, St. Augustine, and Zoysias, their seed germination rates suck to begin with. But over and above that, it's going to take 3 years because they're creeping, crawling grasses. Bermuda's the only one that flush out really quick. But people around here don't tend to like that too much, except on the golf course. And we won't. We don't lay seed at all. But we do sod, obviously. I won't put one in if you don't have an irrigation system. No, sir, not happening. Don't call me.
That's what I was saying, Jim. I did seed out a place this year. It was 2,600 square foot, but I made sure we always make sure the sprinklers are set, and we water 4 times during daylight hours. We're keeping that seed wet, and then once it germinates and comes up, then we can change it for longer. But we make sure that it is staying wet, and if it is not staying wet, guess what I'm going to do? I'm taking a picture of it and I'm sending it to the client. Sorry, you didn't water it like I instructed.
I mean, that's what I don't get. It's so annoying because I'm getting texts from it every other day. Our grass isn't growing. I said, well, did you water it? Yeah, it's watered. It's always wet. I show up to mow. That section is bone dry. You can see cracks. You can walk on it.
Take a picture. There you go.
And they're all upset with me. And it's like, listen, I took pictures of my stuff. We did it the exact same day, and I didn't put straw on it. It's like, and it's full, it's thick, and it's all there. I just don't know what to do about it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Franco.
All right, Franco.
See you later, buddy.
Hey, Franco. Thanks for coming in, bud. Yeah, you too, man.
So I think I'm done with the top dressing. Done with it.
Well, I did one seed job this spring. It was 2,600 square foot. It was a front yard, and we actually had to bring it down to grade because it was horrible. And I subbed that out to a buddy of mine that has all the equipment. We leveled it off, seeded it, and the sprinkler system, of course, it has a sprinkler system. And even this spring, we still had to water it, even when it was cool, just because you have to keep that seed wet. Once it germinates, man, you've got to keep it wet. If it dries out, it's done. And it filled in. There's a couple bare areas, but they're not bare, and it's got Kentucky blue in it, so it will fill in time. But I told him, I said, okay, well, it's not perfect right there. Let's wait till this fall. If it looks like we need to throw some more seed down, we will with the rains this fall. But this summer, we're done because it's too hot now. You're not going to keep it wet enough. So, and he's cool with it, and it turned out great. We do need to get it sprayed out here before long. There's some broadleaf in there.
Damn weeds.
Right?
Yeah.
Goat heads and clover and all kinds of crap. See, I'd like to get into that. Sean knows all about it. He does all that treatment stuff. There is a lot of overhead with that.
There's a lot of overhead, but there's a lot of money in it. I had a guy for 5 years. One guy, that's all his job was to go do lawn treatments and stuff.
The weatherman fucks up. And the dew point or the humidity is way higher than what they thought. And that
can only work a half a day then.
That lawn's burnt. And then you gotta go and fix it.
You gotta work during the morning time before it gets too hot. Or at night, you can't work during the middle of the day sometimes. But I'm at a property for like 10 minutes and I get paid double of what I would get paid to mow it when I'm there for 40 minutes to mow it.
Right. Dude, you get some atomization and some lift with some drift, and you can kill some crap. So you got to be very, very careful.
You got to know what it takes.
Is that one time that the machine acts up, it's not calibrated right, your speed's off, and you're fucking a lot of things up, man.
Well, with the liquid stuff, with the granular, you got a lot more give. You know.
Yeah, there's flexibility there.
You can put a ton of granular down and not burn anything. The liquid we control. If you're running it hot, you've got to pay real close attention. I mean, you know, I've been a licensed technician for, I don't even know, at least 15 years. So, you know, for me, it's just like every day you know, it's just another day. But for people getting into it, it's overwhelming. But if I had thousands of fertilizing accounts, I would never mow another property in my life.
Right.
You just have to have so much volume because you can only go there, you know, once every 4 to 6 weeks to do an
Right.
application. Mowing, you're there every 6 to 7 days, you know. So,
Now, were you into like grub treatment and shit?
so I never got into grub control or molds or voles or any rodents. I strictly am just for broadleaf weeds and fertilizing.
Dude, it's hell. If people doing insecticides now, it's hell. That's why I don't have a license this year because that finished at the end of last year because I didn't go back to getting credits because I just don't do that stuff anymore. But insecticides are impossible now, man. They got rid of Durstban 20 years ago, and nothing works like Durstban did. Nothing, man. It's especially grubs if they have a hard infestation. Shit, you might as well tell them to keep it. You know, just let the grubs have at it.
Give them free reign.
Yeah. It's like just adopt a pet. Forget the lawn. Adopt a pet.
Right. Deputy, I'm not a licensed applicator, and I won't become one. There's enough spray people in this area. There's like 3 or 4 different businesses that if you want that done, call them because I'm not going to try to compete against them. I know there's great overhead, there's great money in it, but honestly, that's what they do 24/7. Let them do it. I'm just.
That was one of the main reasons that I stopped because it was an add-on for me. Like I had a guy that ran around. That's all he did. And then when we stopped kind of doing that, actually what he did was he became a supervisor for everybody that was employed by me. But I had another friend that was getting into the business, and that's all he wanted to do was do chems, and he still does it. And that's when I started giving everything away.
Now,
it was like, you do that.
That being said, I do have quite a bit of knowledge on the subject because, you know, I'm a homeowner and I've been taking care of my yard for years. But I use Speed Zone. That's one of my favorites.
Speed Zone's a good one. Momentum's good too.
Well, Speed Zone has quinclorac in it, and it works good for Black Betty, which is a nasty little beast. And then
we don't
also,
have that here, thankfully.
Oh gosh, that stuff's horrible. And then also young crabgrass, man, you can take it out. A couple applications, it's gone. That quinclorac's wonderful stuff.
Yeah.
And then you mix with some 2,4-D, and yeah, good.
2,4-D is always a good supplemental mix, man.
Yes.
Do you guys have to be licensed to spray Roundup?
Yes.
What's that?
Spray licensed to spray Roundup.
You gotta be licensed to spray anything here.
Yeah, if you're spraying anything here in South Carolina, it doesn't matter if it's your yard or anything.
For states,
if it's supposed to kill something or eliminate it, you need a license. It doesn't matter if it's vinegar. You need a license.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. If you mix vinegar and salt with a little shot of dish soap in there to go spray on somebody's property for payment, you have to have a license.
Now you do not have to have a license to fertilize.
Granular fertilizer.
Yeah, granulars you don't have to have a license for.
I'll tell you, a prosecutor is a hell of a liquid.
Yeah, prosecutor.
You know, it's interesting is this year, I have to take a class every other year for my license to renew instead of like retesting.
Right, your credit hours.
Yeah, this is my year that I have to take the classroom test, and I called because normally I would have received something in the mail saying, hey, sign up for a class, and they have no idea what they're going to do, and we're going to run out of time, and so I don't know if we're going to do a virtual thing like over Zoom or what, because I hate taking tests, and so I do not want to have to take an actual standardized testing instead of just going and sitting in a class for 8 hours. And
that's what gets me. I am great with math. But you put me in a testing area with math, and it's an anxiety thing. I freak out, and it like takes me forever to do it. Where if I just had to do it on the job, I'd have done it in my head and been done in 5 seconds. I don't get it. I'm a weird tester with math.
Yeah.
The only
So
thing
you're talking about fertilization?
Is what's going in my pocket and materials and tax.
Count the dollars.
So if you apply fertilizer, you don't have to license, but you cannot apply weed in feed without a license, not for somebody else. So anything that has any application for killing anything, you gotta have a license.
Yeah,
and around here, they will bust your balls fast. You know what they do? They sit at the chemical supply places, Home Depot and Lowe's like that. And we've got, I guess, probably just here in Charleston and Georgetown counties, there's probably, I don't know, 10, 15 agents. That's all they do is bust your balls, man. They go around looking and watching, and they will nail you to the wall.
Yeah, ours is turf ornamentals is what you have to have the license in.
Yeah, that's what ours is.
You've got to have strict, the temperature, the wind speed, the humidity, all that stuff, because they'll check the records.
You gotta have a spill kit.
Oh yeah, you gotta have a spill kit. Yeah, you gotta have everything. I mean, they do not mess around.
So you're allowed to spray Roundup and do fertilizer by a creek bed, right?
Well, if you have a buffer zone, depending on how big of a buffer zone and how much of a risk you want to take.
You can go spread that shit on the beach if you want to. I just can't answer for what's going to happen.
Who knows who's going to be watching you and what's going to happen? But yeah. Oh, funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it soon, guys. I'm getting tired.
I figured that, Mike. You're getting tired.
Yeah. So.
You didn't drink enough. Just enough to get him tired.
No, I had 4 tall boys there, and now I'm drinking the water. But I do have to get up early in the morning too. So.
I know, I do too, and I keep forgetting that. Damn it, I got to go work on a Sunday.
I know. I feel like I'm 20 years younger now. Like when Matt's in my streams and I'm drinking with him. I hardly drink. I hardly drink at all. This is the first time. Actually,
you say that just about every Saturday night.
so I have a couple. I have a couple beers, maybe 4 beers every Saturday night. Then.
I can hand you a loaded gun, but you ain't got to squeeze the trigger, bud.
Right. No peer pressure here, man.
No, I'm all good. But yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna just call it quits now. I got to get some sleep. I know Dirty has to get up early too, right?
Yep, but I'll probably still be up because I don't know how to go to sleep.
I need to find younger YouTube friends.
Matt, I stayed on for 4 hours for you.
I'm sure Squirrely Whirly's on or somebody's on.
I think it ain't notifications.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody else is on.
Funny.
Well, if it wasn't for Matt's like, Mike, you going live? I'm like, all right, I might as well. It's always up to Matt. Matt makes me do it. So.
Mike, I'm sorry. I enjoy your company, bud.
Yeah, I hardly ever go live anyway. Well, once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. So, but no, it's awesome seeing you guys. Jim.
Wait, guys, Worley's live.
See,
go there. See you there.
See you all over there.
Matt, thanks for coming in, Sean and Doug. I don't know if you're listening, Doug. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, have a good weekend.
All right, take care, guys.
Out of here.
Oh, I love that. Everybody in the chat, thanks for being in here. Deputy, I don't know who else is in here. Yeah. All right, guys.
Always nice talking to you guys. Have a good night.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome, Sean.
Don't
Take
work
care.
too hard, guys. Don't work too hard. Just
All right. Okay.
Get your stuff done. Keep your customers happy.
Make that money.
Make that money.
Money.
All right, guys.
All right.
I'll see you guys.
Okay, guys.
Yep.
Talk
Bye.
to you later. See ya. All right. Well, thanks everybody for being in here. And Doug, I apologize. Just look back a little bit when you come back in here, and then you'll see that I stopped the stream. Anyway, yeah, we'll talk to everybody later. Have a good rest of the weekend, and be safe. I have to remember to stop this.